Good evening and welcome back to Pueblo, Colorado and the Thunder Bowl on the campus of Colorado State University, Pueblo. It's day 3 of the men's and women's outdoor Division II track and field championships, and the weather is perfect. After 2 days of sketchy weather with some afternoon thunder showers and a much chillier than it felt 70s degrees, we are opening our activity this afternoon at 82 degrees. We have 27 national champions to crown today. 5 field events are already done, so sit back and relax. We're going to have 22 more national champions to crown this evening here at Colorado State University, Pueblo. We are just minutes away from our first event on the track, and it will be the women's 4x100 meter relay. All contestants tonight qualifying earlier this week on Thursday and Friday preliminary competition. Today it is all finals, and you can see on the track that the stadium has a very good crowd here on the outskirts in the foothills of the Rocky Mountains and the high altitude of Pueblo, Colorado, sitting at 4,690 feet above sea level. And so for our sprinters today, much happier with the warm weather and the thin air, expecting some very good times from all of our sprinters. Speaking earlier to the head coach here at CSU Pueblo, he says that this track is very conducive to the warm weather, and as it heats up, it feels like a trampoline. So our high jumpers will appreciate that, and all of our sprinters today. And again, the first events up will be our 4x100 meter relay finals. Here are the lineups for the women's 4x1. They placed 3rd last year. They'll be in lane 1. It's the Academy of Art. In lane 2, Cal Poly Pomona. In lane 3, Azusa Pacific. In lane 4, the defending champions, running the same 4 athletes as last year, Minnesota State. Outside of them, they'll be chasing down West Texas A&M, last year's runner-up, and they feature the same 4 athletes in this 4x100 meter rematch. In lane 6 will be Lincoln. They were 5th place last year. Lane 7, Fresno Pacific. Lane 8, Alabama Huntsville. And in lane 9, Northwest Missouri. There is the lineup, and you can see the lead leg waiting in their blocks for all the exchange zones to be set. No need to worry about qualifying today or saving anything. It is all out for the national championship in all events today. We'll bring you up to date with all of the team scores along the way, but as we get ready for our first women's event of the day, we do have 10 of our 21 events scored, and it is Grand Valley State currently in the lead with 30 points, Azusa Pacific at 24, and Adams State rounding out the top 3 with 23 points. But we are ready at the start. The gun is up. Women's 4x100 meter relay. And a clean start. The defending champion, Minnesota State, in lane 4, West Texas A&M, last year's runner-up in lane 5. So keep an eye on the middle of the track. And at the first exchange, that is Minnesota State out very quickly in the purple. Down the backstretch they go. Moving up also nicely on the outside is Lincoln. Top of the curve, and they are 4-5 across. It is going to be Lincoln first off the curve. Here comes Minnesota State. Here comes West Texas.
And it got battle between 4 and
And that looks like Lincoln is going to sneak back. They were first off the curve, fell to third, came back, and it looks like Lincoln was going to be your first team, and they will be your national champion. 44-20 for Lincoln. The defending champs will be silver, 44-21, and last year's silver will be bronze. West Texas A&M, 44-23. So a very exciting start to our first event on the track, and it is Lincoln. They were fifth last year, but they put it together here in Pueblo, Colorado, in 2023, and Lincoln will take the national championship back home to Jefferson City, Missouri. You can see on your screen there the team scores populating to the right as each event is officially entered into the computer. You will see those team scores change. And as a reminder for scoring at the national championships, first place does get 10 points, second place scores 8, third place gets 6, fourth will get 5, fifth will get 4, sixth will get 3, seventh will get 2, and eighth place will score that single point. Top 8 finishers will get podium finishes and become All-Americans. The 9th through 12th places today will receive second team All-American status. Well, our first women's event is now in the books. That means it's time to move over to the men's 4x100 meters. And on your screen you see this is the men's high jump competition. High jump competition, nearly 30 minutes into competition. The bar is currently at 2 meters 9, that's 6'10" and a quarter inch. The opening height did take a toll, just 11 athletes clearing the opening height with one not yet entered. So 12 athletes in competition in the men's high jump at 2 meters 9. And you are looking at Cordell Tinch of Pitt State. He passed that opening height, so his first jump of the competition, and he is clear of 2 meters 9. That is 6'10" and a quarter, and he will move into a tie for the lead. We do have 5 athletes over the bar at this height. You can see the men's high jump there that is in our north apron, and you can see by the skyline a beautiful clear sky after 2 days of clouds, thunderstorms, some rain and some lightning along the way. Don't anticipate any bad weather tonight, meaning all of our events should go off on schedule. That was Antoine Jones of Harding clearing 2 meters 9. So the men getting comfortable in their high jump competition. Our men's shot put competition is also underway. The shot put venue is located outside of the stadium, but they are just getting underway in the first round of the first flight. A little bit later this evening, women's triple jump will start, and that will conclude our field event competition, just down to our final 3 events in the field: the men's high jump, the men's shot put, and the women's triple jump. So you will see some of those and recapped highlights along the way of all of our field events.
With 31.5 points, Angelo State, and leading on the men's side of the competition with 32.25 points, that is Pittsburgh State. There's a call for support here on the high jump, so let's get behind this man and see if we can get him over the bar at 2.09 meters. And so the contact there after that call for support, that was Schwab out of Cal State LA, who did make a clearance there at 2.09 meters. Still working on second attempts here now at 2.09, 6 feet 10 and 1/4 of an inch.
As we take a look at the wind You can see the goalpost flags waving a little bit in the wind there. We've had moments of quite a breeze over the past 2 days, and then of course, as usual in Colorado, once the storm passes through, the wind will drop down before picking up again in the evening. So a wide range of wind readings throughout our 3 days of competition. Looking at the American flag now, it looks like there is a little bit of a gust, and it is blowing in an east to, or a west to north direction. So the high jumpers feeling a little breeze there in the swirl of the North Bowl. Shouldn't affect our athletes on the track too much. And as we are getting ready for our men's 4x100 meter finals, you can see the third leg there on the track behind our high jump competition. And it looks like that 4x1 still just about 3 minutes away from competition. Track fans will appreciate when opportunities are taken advantage of to keep the meet completely on schedule, but it is the athletes who appreciate it the most. Quite a few of our NCAA Division II athletes here today competing in not just 1, 2, or 3, but even 4 events, and they see the schedule come out well before the season even starts, and they can plan accordingly for the events that they would like to attack here at the National Championships, so they are counting on that recovery time between each event. So even though we are in the first events of the day on the track, that time schedule is sacred to coaches and athletes and officials. And so as you are following along in your schedule online, you know, can take for granted that we will stay on schedule throughout the evening.
In lane 3, the GMAC runners-up and a season's best on the regular season of 40.0.
There you do see the lead legs for the 4x100. We'll have Northwest Missouri running out of lane 1. Limestone will be in 2. Tiffin in 3. Lenoir-Rhyne in 4. They were 7th last year. Lane 5 will feature our defending champions. All new athletes in the field, though, for West Texas A&M. In lane 6, they were 3rd last year. It'll be Carson Newman. Lane 7, they were 5th last year, Pittsburgh State. Lane 8, University of Colorado at Colorado Springs. And in lane 9, the Academy of Art coming together on the outside. Pitt State running out of lane 7. They are the defending team champions, so trying to put together back-to-back championships. And it does help when you have your teams advance in the relays, knowing that you will score points keeping up with all the competitors around you. The gun is up. This is the men's 4x100 meter relay from the inside out. Northwest Missouri, Limestone, Tiffin, Lenoir-Rhyne, West Texas A&M, Carson Newman, Pitt State, UCCS, and the Academy of Art. And they will bring them up. Does not appear to be a false start.
Northwest Missouri, Limestone, Tiffin, Lenoir-Rhyne, West Texas A&M, Carson Newman.
The starters will come together just to confirm what they believe to be the reason for calling the athletes out of the blocks, but no red card, no teams disqualified in this final 4x1 championship event. And they are back at their mark. Northwest Missouri, Limestone, Tiffin, Lenoir-Rhyne, West Texas A&M, Carson Newman, Pitt Pitt State, UCCS, and the Academy of Art. And a clean start this time.
Fair start on the track. Let's watch the baton move through
And
the zone
an
here in the
even
first
stagger as the first legs make their way around.
And it's West Texas A&M first to the
In
top.
lane 5, that is West Texas A&M.
Academy of Art in the white over white looking solid.
Lane 5, West Texas A&M. They are screaming around the curve, and they will be the leader coming off the curve, West Texas A&M.
Look at the box of West Texas A&M folks on the final anchor carry there.
And how about that? Your defending champions reload with an entirely new team, and they are going to run 38.70, and that is going to be a new NCAA Division II record. 38.70 for West Texas A&M, a new 4x100 meter relay championship record. The old record, St. Augustine's, set in 2013, was 38.91. So by 0.2 of a second, a new record to start us off in our men's competition, West Texas A&M. Carson Newman will get the silver. Academy of Art will place third.
And so those times continue to scroll on the board. A little bit of assistance here from that 5.2 meter wind, but 38.70 is rolling around the track here. Carson
the wind reading is plus 5.2.
There a hard placement, 39.45 in third, and UCCS there checks in at fourth, Pittsburgh State fifth, Limestone in sixth, Tiffin in seventh, and Northwest Missouri in eighth. We'll go to the awards podium.
You are looking at Jalen Purcell, the junior, going over to congratulate his teammates. West Texas A&M with a fantastic start to the 2023 final day state champion or national championships. And that time is now adjusted to 38.70.
45-40, the team from Northwest Missouri. Finishing in seventh, 45-27 for Cal Poly Pomona.
And there on the award stand, you see the women's 4x100 meter relay.
Finishing in fifth, a 44-73.
And a new national champion in the women's side of the competition. The team of Shantae George, Shanice Walker, Huasia Fife, and Giovanna Gustav from Lincoln, waiting their turn to stand on the top of the podium.
Finishing in second, the team, the defending champion, Minnesota State, with a 44-21. And with a huge close, the team of George, Walker, Fife, and Gustava, the team from Lincoln, Missouri, a 44-20 with a huge close.
And there you see our new national champions from Jefferson City, Missouri. Again, that is Shantae George, Shanice Walker, Huasia Fife, and Giovanna Gustav. At the top of the podium, the women's 4x100 meters, our first relay national champions in 2023.
First attempt at 2.09 meters, and then we had Schwaba and Frankens James join on second attempt. It does look like we will go to 2.12 meters, that is 6'11 and a half. Cordell Pinch looks like he will pass here, according to what I'm seeing on my screen. So that means Blake Morgan of Northwest Missouri, Schwaba of Cal State LA, Ali of West Texas A&M, Andrew Taylor of Wheeling, Kinch of Pittsburgh State, Sorensen of Kearney, Jones of Harding, and Yomoa of Central Missouri. The men continuing the competition here just south of 7 feet.
We are 10 minutes away from our women's 1500, so we will go back to the men's high jump competition. It looks like the bar is being raised to 2 meters 12. And that is 6'11" and 1/2 of an inch. First jumper to come will be Blake Morgan from Northwest Missouri. First attempt for any athlete at 2 meters 12. And we are going to go back to our first championship event of the day. This is the women's pole vault competition. And it came down to the final jumps, but it was Pittsburgh State's Kyla Davis managing to be the only one to clear 4 meters 20. That is 13.9 1/4 inch. Kyla Davis, the sophomore, with her first national championship from Pittsburgh State. And a miss for Blake Morgan, the first attempt at 2 meters 12. We have 9 athletes currently still in competition in our men's high jump. The bar just at its second height, so maybe the wind taking a bit of a toll on our high jumpers, but we do have 9 still in competition, yet nobody has cleared 2 meters 12. Next competitor will be Corte Joy Siaba of Cal State Los Angeles.
2.012 for the first time today. This is Schwaba. And he has a nice clearance there. That helps his cause. First attempt here at 2.12.
And we'll go ahead and take a look at our women's javelin throw. And you are looking at Azusa Pacific's Molly Olson. Her throws a career best today at 50 meters 54. Only thrower over 50 meters. And Azusa Pacific's Molly Olson with the national championship.
All right, track and field fans, let's go back to the awards podium here for the presentation of the recently competed men's 4x100 meters. Doing the presentation there from West Texas A&M.
Jonathan Rankin James of Grand Valley State with a miss at the high jump.
Team with a time of 39.92 from Northwest Missouri, the quartet.
And there you see the podium for the men's 4x100 meter relay.
In 7th, 39.84. Randall, Matt Adams, McNeil, and Gerbil Tippett, the Dragons. Your 6th place team, 39.79, Wells, Michael, Hart, and Modeste, Limestone. In 5th place, 39.49, Wright Rose, Sanders, Blades, and Carmichael, Pittsburgh State. In 4th, 39.46, Pastorello, Mendoza, Sterling, and Mosley Jr., UCCS. In 3rd, 39.45, Heinz Black, Azarova, and Ayabang, Academy of Art. And your runners-up today, 39.33, Dawson Jones, Devon Moore, Sifo Safuboya, Maka Sharamba, Carson Newman. And your 2023 champions in the men's 4x100 meters, 38.70 on the clock, Joseph Manu, Jerry Jokpa, Jalen Purcell, and Isaac Bosio, West Texas A&M.
If you direct your attention on the triple jump, let's go through the names of the triple jump. Our jumpers flying one will be Mariah Miller, champion of the Great American Conference from Harding. Alicia Tardillo, Great Lakes Valley champion from Lewis. She was also 8th at the National Meet Indoors. Kiana Jackson, Colorado Mesa. She was 3rd at the Rocky Mountain Athletic Conference. Rachel Fleischer, South Connecticut State Northeast 10 champion. Jumping 5th, Abby Zamzo of Angelo State, 4th in the Lone Star Conference. In Our sixth jumper, Stella Neopatu of Minnesota State, 10th in the indoor at the national meet. Queen Vayner of Harding, she's the runner-up in the Great American Conference triple jump. Jaden Christian, she's the runner-up in the Great Lakes Valley from Lewis. She'll be our eighth jumper. And the ninth jumper, Maddie Cecilio of San Francisco State, the runner-up in the CCAA. Those were our jumpers in the first flight of the women's triple jump.
And again, the update here in the men's high jump competition, a little bit of wind impacting this competition. We've seen the bar go down unaided from the wind here, so we are still working on some attempts at 2.12 meters. We do have two men who have pulled that on their first attempt. Again, that was Cortez Schwana of Cal State LA and Andrew Taylor of Wheeling, both over the bar there on their first attempt at 2.12. Here's Evan Giamoa now of Central Missouri, should be the next man on the approach in the high jump.
Men's high jump, this is Central Missouri's Evan Yamoa, first attempt. And a miss at 2 meters 12. And next up on the apron will be Antoine Jones from Harding.
Women's 1500 meter just about on the track. As we started just a couple minutes, the Division II record of 4:11:06 the all-time best. The lead record of 4:12:64. Running this will have Nicole Lawrence. She'll be running hit number 1 from Adams State. Kate Headland, you see Colorado Springs 4th in the Rocky Mountain Athletic Conference. In this race last year. Leah Taylor of Western Colorado. She was 3rd in this race last year. She's running all-time best of 4:28:81. Courtney McAlinden of Westminster, Utah, the runner-up in the Rocky Mountain Athletic Conference. All-time best of 4:27:9, and she was also 6th in the indoor mile this year. Kaylee Peterson, Minnesota Duluth, Northern Sun champion. She was the runner-up in the mile. Indoors this year, she's on 4:22:27. Running the main 6, Eleonora Katabi of West Texas A&M. She was the North Conference 1500 meter champion. She was 3rd in the mile indoors as well, and was steeplechase champion just yesterday. Aria Hawkins of Lee of Tennessee, runner-up in the Gulf South. She was 13th in the 1500 last year, and all-time best 4:24:13. Celine Ritter.
And there you see the starting lineup for our next race on the track. It'll be the women's 1500. Our field includes Nicole Lawrence of Adams State, Kate Headland from UCCS, Leah Taylor from Western Colorado, Courtney McLandon from Westminster, Kaylee Peterson from Minnesota Duluth, Eleonora Kutabi from West Texas A&M, Aria Hawkins from Lee, Celine Ritter from Lee, Philippine De La Binier from Azusa Pacific, Katie Fankhauser from Fort Lewis, Kaylee Beyer from Winona State, and Claudia O'Malley from Grand Valley State. This is the field for the women's 1500. And a clean start in this women's 1500. Fastest qualifying time this season, Eleonora Kurtabi, the senior from West Texas A&M. Last night she, on this track, won the 3,000 meter steeplechase to defend her title. So a back-to-back Division II steeplechase national champion, the senior from West Texas A&M with the fastest mark this season. Celine Ritter with the second fastest time this season at 4:18:79. She did have the fastest qualifying time, but again, those athletes running for place over time. We'll also keep our eyes on Claudia O'Malley from Grand Valley State. She was 4th in this race last year. Just under 4 laps around the track. And you can see none of the athletes taking off at a blistering pace. So already through the first 300 meters is turning into more of a strategic race, this women's 1500. That is Kaylee Peterson of Minnesota Duluth out front, setting the pace with Katie Fankhauser from Fort Lewis. But you can see the pack tight together. If they are facing any wind at all, it would be somewhat of a tailwind as you see them now on the backstretch, and any wind they face in their face would be down the home stretch.
And a quick update here as we continue the action there in the time jump with the bar at 6'11" and 1/2 of an inch. We do have 4 men over that bar. 3 of them did it on the first attempt clearance. That was Taylor, Schwaber, and Sorensen. Yamoa made it, Jonathan Rankins James made it on a second attempt, and now this is Yamoa for Central Missouri.
Kaylee Peterson, the senior from Minnesota Duluth, she's just out for her afternoon workout, and everybody is staying right there behind her. So just 2 laps to go. And this group does not look like anybody wants to take that first surge. Of course, those who feel they have the fastest sprint at the end are quite happy right now. The longer they can stay in a pack, they will be quite happy to kick at the end. So we'll see who feels like they don't have that strongest kick, and they will generally be the first ones to attack on the back stretch. Just over 600 meters now to go, and still, as the pace quickens, nobody has taken the initiative. It is going to turn into a 500-meter sprint. Courtney McAlinden of Westminster setting the pace on the inside, but nobody has challenged her yet. Katie Fankhauser of Fort Lewis, hip number 10. But they are still together, and it is going to turn into a 1-lap 400-meter sprint. Kurtabi with the fastest qualifying time, your steeplechase champion. We'll see how much running 2 steeplechase and the qualifying has taken out of her. She is at the back of this pack, so she does not appear to have the legs. Katie Fankhauser of Fort Lewis. They are 3 across with 200 meters to go. Fankhauser from Fort Lewis. She'll be first at the top of the curve. Celine Ritter from Lee. She was 3rd last year, and those long legs are going to pay off. Celine Ritter, the senior from Lee, 3rd last year. She is going to win this women's 1500. Fankhauser will hang on for the silver. 4:36.09 for Ritter. Fankhauser 4:37.61, and that is Leah Taylor, the freshman from Western Colorado. She will finish ahead of the pack and capture the bronze. You see there Ritter, Fankhauser, and Taylor, 4:36, 4:37, 4:38. So a strategic race turning into a 400-meter sprint, but it is Celine Ritter going from bronze to gold in the women's 1,500-meter run.
And I'll move toward the award stand.
And you can see Kurtabi there, the steeplechase champion, just too much running at altitude with qualifying in both the 1500 and the steeplechase, and then winning the steeplechase last night. Just not enough in her legs to go for the 1500 meter run. She'll finish 12th at 4:45.99.
And back in the high jump competition, it looks we are going to reset the bar here, and we're going to go to 2.15 meters. That's 7 feet, 1/2 of an inch. We're going to take 8 men with us still in the competition here. We did have 3. Again, we've heard them before. Schwaba, Taylor, and Sorensen clear on their first attempt. Then Yomoa, Perciba, Jones.
And next on the track will be the men's 1500. You can see them assembling over at the start on the southeast curve for the men's 1500, our next event on the track. And as we're waiting for this men's 1500, let's take a look at this afternoon's women's shot put competition. You see Lexi Hurst from Minnesota State. She went from 3rd to 1st with that big throw, 16 meters 41. She was 8th in the discus, but today is a national champion on top of the podium. That is Lexi Hurst from Minnesota State.
Championship level in their sport, while also achieving the highest academic standard among their peers. The Elite 90 is presented to the student athlete with the highest undergraduate cumulative grade point average participating at the final site for each of the NCAA 90 championships. We had a tie for the highest GPA this year, so we had to move to the tiebreaker, which is number of credits completed. The recipient of the Elite 90 award for Division II outdoor track and field, forgive me folks, I'm looking at the wrong script and I
your men's field in this 1500 meter run. We are going to see Evan Graff from University of Colorado at Colorado Springs, Simon Kaladi from Western Colorado, Alberto Campa from the Colorado School of Mines, Jared Gregor from MSU Moorhead, Jagger Slotoff from UCCS, Dylan Haviland from Northwood, Jacob Retschlag from Wingate, Luke Julian from the Colorado School of Mines, Miguel Coca from Adams State, Tyler Nord from Western Colorado, Charlie Dannett from Simon Fraser, and Hamza Chahid from Wingate. That is your field of 12 for this men's 1500. Miguel Coca from Adams State, the favorite. He's run 3:40.96. He was 5th last year, but he did win the indoor mile this season at 4:07. Charlie Dannett from Simon Fraser, our Canadian representatives in the NCAA Division II. He was 3rd last year, so keep an eye out for him. He's run 3:41 this year, as has Luke Julian from Mines. We're underway in this men's 1500, and a much quicker start to this race. So while the women went out strategically, it looks like the men are going to go out with a somewhat faster pace.
The all-time record. The meet record is 3:38.91. Your competitors here in the men's 1500, Evan Grafe.
And this is Dylan Haviland from Northwood setting the pace. And the field spread out much more so than the women, yet everyone staying in contention. 3 laps to go now in this men's 1500.
Charlie Dannett of Simon Fraser and Hamza Chahid of Wingate. Early leader is the man from Northwood.
Haviland from Northwood is going to bring them through the first 400, just about 63, 64 seconds.
400 meters, so fairly honest on the track here. Then the man from Wingate there in the second position, that's Retschlag. Gregor in third, Grape on the rail, Nord and Pilati then Shadow.
The junior from Northwood, Dylan Haviland, continuing to lead. Hip number 4 off his shoulder. That's Jared Gregor from MSU Moorhead. And staying clean on the outside safely, Simon Kaladi of Western Colorado. He's wearing hip number 2. So under 2 laps to go. And although we do have a faster pace, we will still anxiously await to see the first one who decides to kick and how far out that's going to be. The women waited basically to the last 200, 250 meters. The men may not wait that long, as you can see some acceleration there on the backstretch. But the entire field still in contention. Haviland from Northwood has gone from first to last, but still tightly in contention. This is Jared Gregor from MSU Moorhead, and then that is Miguel Coca, the favorite from Adams State, moving up on the outside in the fluorescent green on green. He is the favorite, coming in with the fastest time, and he will be the leader into the bell lap. That is Miguel Coca of Adams State. Adams State, one of the few institutions in Division II at a higher elevation than we are here at CSU Pueblo. So he is used to training at altitude, as is the squad from Western Colorado. But as they run down the backside and hit the 200 meters to go mark, still Coca. Some jostling as they come off the curve for the final time. Luke Julian from Mines, Coca from Adams. It's an RMAC duel, but again, it is going to be the long legs, and that is going to be Luke Julian from the Colorado School of Mines, 3:53.98. So again, athletes not so much concerned about their times today as the placing. Julian will take the gold, Coca the silver, and Gregor from MSU Moorhead, he will break up the conference run with the bronze medal. There you see Julian making his move, just coming off the track. And again, it is the long legs that carry him to victory. Coca falling just after he crosses the line, but he will wind up with the silver. And you can see that they are now setting up the track for the hurdles. We'll have the women's 100-meter hurdles in just about 7 minutes.
Awards will be given out by Lee University's coach Caleb Morgan. In 8th place with a 4:39.77 from Westminster, Utah, Courtney McAlinden. Finishing in 2nd with a 4:39.46 from UC Colorado Springs, Kate Headland. Finishing in 6th with a 4:39.07 from Grand Valley State, Claudia O'Malley. Finishing in 5th with a 4:38.85 from Winona State, Haley Bayer. Finishing in 4th with a 4:38.82 from Minnesota Duluth, Haley Peterson. Finishing in 3rd with a 4:38.43 from Western Colorado, Leah Taylor. And with a 4:37.61 from Fort Lewis, our second place finisher, Katie Bankhauser. And winning the women's 1500 with a 4:36.09 from Lee of Tennessee, Celine Ritter.
And back in the men's high jump competition, the bar now at 2.15 meters, 7 feet and 1/2 of an inch. We have one man over the bar there. He's maintained a clean sheet all day. That is Andrew Taylor of Wheeling. The rest of our competitors taking second attempts now at 2.15 meters. Sorensen, Schwaba, Yamoa, Kosiba, Jones, Rankin, James, and Ali.
Men's high jump competition. The bar is currently at 2 meters 15. Our first mark above 7 feet. This is 7 feet 1/2 inch. Just one athlete so far over the bar.
An update in the women's triple jump. Mariah Miller of Harding, leader, through 3 rounds as they're finishing up.
Andrew Taylor of Wheeling so far our only clearance at 2 meters 15. So he is the leader in this men's high jump with 9 athletes still in competition.
Miller was 12.49 meters, pardon me, 40.11 3/4, our current leader.
And back in the high jump here, these are second attempts here at 2.15 meters. Many of these men, and this is a bar of 14, and that is a clearance there for the man from Central Missouri. Evan Yamoa over the bar at 2.15 here, so he joins the only other man over the bar in the competition so far is Andrew Taylor of Wheeling. So now 2 over, we continue second attempt, should be Antoine Jones of Harding.
And running in our women's 100-meter hurdles, Rajaya Andrews of Tiffin. She's the GMAC champion, 14th in the 60 hurdles indoors. She had a new PR in the prelims with a 13.81.
On the high jump apron, Antoine Jones of Harding looking for his second attempt now at 2 meters 15.
Runner-up in the Pac West. She was 4th in this event last year. She was an all-time best by 13:38 or 13:32 with a slight wind as well. Esther Condon Turpin, the freshman, she won the Pac West in this event. She'll be running out of lane 4. She was 3rd in the 60 hurdles indoors, all-time best of a 13:14. In lane 5 is going to be Denisha Cartwright.
And you see the women's 100-meter hurdles from the inside lane 1 out. That is Raja Andrews of Tiffin in 1, Brooke Barkasy of Grand Valley State in 2, Jayla Walker of Azusa Pacific in 3, Esther Conde Turpin from Azusa Pacific in 4. Lane 5, you do see our defending national champion in the purple of Minnesota State. That is Denisha Cartwright. In lane 6, Kiara Smith. She was 6th last year from Missouri Southern. In lane 7, our heptathlon and high jump champion. She's having a fantastic meet this week, Cheyenne Williamson from Saginaw Valley. In lane 8, Sophia Myers of Lincoln. And in lane 9, Missy Moraney of University of Colorado at Colorado Springs. So a great field here in this women's 100-meter hurdles. This will be our first chance to check the wind. Looks like they will have a tailwind, and that flag is upright. So keeping an eye on that wind. But Denisha Cartwright is more concerned about back-to-back national titles. As the women's 100-meter hurdles now into the blocks. Cartwright in the purple in lane 5 out over the first hurdle. She is our defending champion. And a back-to-back national championship for Denisha Cartwright, just a junior at Minnesota State. You see that wind plus 4.9, so that crosswind turning into a tailwind. So 4.9, but a 12.94 for Cartwright. And a back-to-back national championship. Kiara Smith of Missouri Southern will get second. Esther Conde-Turpin, the freshman from Azusa Pacific, will get third. Cheyenne Williamson of Saginaw Valley will place seventh. So she will finish this year's national championships with 2 gold, a 7th, and an 8th place finish. And there you see all of the times in this women's 100-meter hurdles. Azusa Pacific finishing 3rd and 4th in that race. And you can see that reflected in the team scores to the right-hand side of your screen. Grand Valley, our early leader in our women's competition with 33 points, but Azusa Pacific closing with those 2 point-scoring finishes to second at 29. Minnesota State will take those 10 points from Cartwright, add them to their second-place finish in the relay, and they will have 37 points. Azusa Pacific with 40. So how do you like that? Just as we are looking at the women's team scores, they are adjusted to reflect that most recent race. That is now 13 of the 21 events scored. So just 8 events left for the women. Azusa Pacific is our leader with 40. All weekend we've been keeping an eye on Adams State. You can see they are down the line in 6th place with 23. Adams State, our indoor national champions, our cross-country champions, and the women looking for an outdoor title, but that is going to be difficult as at this point they are trailing 5 teams in the standings. You're looking at the men's 1500 podium, and there is our champion, Luke Julian, the senior from the Colorado School of Mines, 353.98. And a national championship to take back up to Golden, Colorado, just a couple hours north of here. Adams State placing 2nd, and well representing the Rocky Mountain Athletic Conference, of which hosts CSU Pueblo, a member. So for the schools who are at sea level, coming here to compete at altitude will make a difference, both mentally and physically. The distance runners will tell you they definitely would prefer to be running at sea level. Our sprinters trying to get at altitude. And we'll take a quick look at an NCAA record earlier this afternoon in the men's javelin. This is Angelo State's DeVoe Dasel throwing 79 meters 14. That's 259 feet 8 inches. He breaks a 27-year-old record in the men's javelin. He breaks that record by more than 3.5 feet. So a big shout out to DeVoe Dasel from Angelo State and the men's javelin. We're looking now at the men's 110-meter hurdles. And from left to right, Ryan Fields of Cal Poly Pomona, Troy White from Lincoln, Jake Quillen Scott from Texas A&M Kingsville in 3, Cordell Tinch you see there from Pitt State in lane 4, running over from the high jump competition that he is currently in, but he will run the hurdles before returning to the high jump. Cale Casson from Lee is in lane 5, TJ Caldwell from Pitt State in 6, Dalen Williams of Pitt State in 7, Andrew Martins of Augustana in lane 8. We've not talked too much about the men's team scoring. Just 12 of the 21 events scored. Adams State is our leader, but keep an eye on the Gorillas from Pittsburgh State. They are currently in 4th place with 29 points, but as you see, they have 3 athletes looking to score in this 110-meter hurdles, and Tinch also, as aforementioned, in the high jump. So the Gorillas looking to score a lot of points in our next few events on the track.
Let's go ahead and give the awards then in the women's 100-meter hurdles. In 8th place, Missy Marini with a 1360 from UC Colorado Springs. Finishing in 7th, Cheyenne Williamson of Saginaw Valley with a 1351. In 6th, Rajaya Andrews of Tiffin with a 1345.
And again, our men's 110-meter hurdles scheduled for 6:05. So you can see the athletes warmed up, ready to go, patiently waiting a few more minutes before the start of their race.
Finishing in 3rd with a 1340.
On the podium, you see the results of the women's 100-meter hurdles.
Finishing in 2nd with a 1313 from Missouri Southern, Kiara Smith.
Kiara Smith of Missouri Southern, our silver medalist, and there she is atop the podium for the 2nd time in as many years, Danisha Cartwright from Minnesota State with back-to-back championships in the 100-meter hurdles.
Let's check back in our active field events here. So we'll get a quick update in the men's high jump competition. Again, there are 5 men who have cleared at 2.15 meters. That includes Braden Sorensen of Nebraska Kearney, Antoine Jones of Harding, Eli Kosiba of Grand Valley State, Evan Giamola of Central Missouri, and Andrew Taylor of Wheeling. It looks like we have our field set and ready to go in the finals here of the men's 110-meter hurdles. So we'll give you the context on that event. This should be an electric final here in the men's 110s. We saw the meet record and the fastest time in the history of Division II run yesterday in the prelims by one man in this field. We'll get to that in just a moment. Your lane assignments: in 1 from Cal Poly Pomona, the CCA champion and the school record holder for his institution, Ryan Field. In 2 from Lincoln, the MIAA runner-up in this event, he's a 3-time All-American, Troy White. In 3 from Texas A&M Kingsville, the Lone Star champion here, and he was 3rd in the hurdles, the 60 hurdles indoors, Jaqueline Scott. In lane 4, now the meet record holder here out of the prelims, number 2 all-time in the D2, actually he's the D2 record holder here, and the school record holder for his institution, Cordell Tinch. In lane 5 from Lee, he's an indoor All-American in the 60 hurdles, Cale Captain. In 6 from Pittsburgh State, he was 3rd in this event last year, number 3 all-time for his institution, TJ Caldwell. In 7 from Pittsburgh State, he is an indoor All-American in 60 hurdles, number 4 all-time for the Gorillas, Dalen Williams. And on the outside of the track, the man for the Vikings of Augustana, the school record holder at 110-meter hurdles.
And as we look at the field taking their marks, again, keeping our eyes on Cordell Tinch in lane 4. He is officially a sophomore at Pitt State, beginning his career as a freshman at the University of Kansas, and a incredible Big 12 championships meet his freshman year, where he was tied for the leading point scorer in his multiple events. Not been a member of a track team or competing for the past 3 years, so we are happy to see Cordell Tinch back, now wearing the red and yellow of Pitt State, and he is the number 1 seed there in lane 4. 3 Gorillas in the final: Tinch, Caldwell, and William.
Fair start on the track, and it is Cordell Tinch out and rolling through 3 hurdles. Look at this man halfway home.
And you can see he has not lost anything in those 3 years. Cordell Tinch with another impressive victory to add to his long jump title.
6 meters on the wind.
It's windy, it's +6, but 12:87. A 12:87. We look at that time on the board for Scott of Texas A&M Kingsville. 13:42 was faster than the meet record. This is all going to be wind aided at +0.6, but Scott would have broken the existing record. Cordell Tinch, 12:87.
Director attention now to the triple jump.
Pittsburgh State also taking 4th place.
He's also the runner-up of the Drake relays in the triple jump.
TJ Caldwell's 13:51.
She won the Northern Sun Championship 5th in the national indoor meet. She comes in number 3 on the performance list. Anna Childress, MIAA champion. She won the Nationals indoors.
You are looking at Cordell Tinch, who, wind or no wind, and there was wind, it was plus 0.6, 12.87 over 110 meters with 10 flights of hurdles is very impressive. He's also in the middle of his high jump competition. Pitt State also picking up points in 4th and 7th. And that is Scott catching the silver and Troy White from Lincoln with the bronze medal. Our next event on the track, it will be one time around the oval in the 400 meters. The women scheduled for a 6:15 start. So 10 minutes on the track, it'll be the women's 400 meters. Back to the men's high jump competition. And we'll see if Cordell Tinch can quickly catch up to the competition. But right now you're looking at Braden Sorensen from Nebraska Kearney. And that will be his first miss at 2 meters 18. That is 7.1 3/4.
What should be an outstanding competition as we get moving into flight 2 of the women's triple jump. Again, the meet record is a 13:31.
So the bar will not go down in the men's high jump. But Cordell Tinch had to take a break. He cleared 2 meters 9. That's 6:10. And if you can imagine then passing on the next height to get ready for the 110 meter hurdles. And as he returns to the men's high jump competition, he'll be told the bar is at 218 over 7 feet 1 inch. So we'll keep an eye on that men's high jump as the hurdles are removed and we prepare for our women's 400.
And we could have a coach from Pittsburgh State, please, to the award podium. And back in the high jump here, there's a man looking for your sport. That is Gamoa of Central Missouri, wanting a clearance here at 7 feet and a half of an inch. And he'll have to come back for a third attempt to find that clearance at 2.15 meters. One man over the bar here. He has a clean sheet all day. This is Andrew Taylor of Wheeling. He has jumped 5 times and cleared every time. 1 attempt at each height. We'll continue to take passes here for Cordell Tinch in the men's high jump as he has just recently finished the 110 hurdles. And it looks like we will have the awards presentation coming at their podium for the men's 110 meter hurdles. Friends, if you want to direct your attention, doing that presentation is Coach Lewis Rollins of Pittsburgh State. We'll start with our 8th place finisher here in the men's 110s. Forgive me 1 second, I'm on the wrong results. There it is. That is the man Ryan Fields from Cal Poly Pomona. Your 7th place finisher from Pittsburgh State, receiving the award from his coach, 14.56, Dalen Williams. In 6th, 13.70 from Lee in Tennessee, Cale Captain.
And you are looking at the podium finish for the men's 110 meter high hurdles. Pittsburgh State picking up points with 7th place, 4th place, and 1st place. So that will propel the Gorillas back to a team lead, seeking to defend their team title. Just 13 of the 21 events scored brought Pittsburgh State now back into the lead thanks to this men's 110 meter hurdles. They have 46 points. Adams State second at 34, Angelo State with 31.5. But you are looking at 110 meter hurdles, and at the top of the podium, Cordell Tinch with a little laugh there as Troy White of Lincoln running back to prepare for his next race. But Cordell Tinch, it was wind dated, 12:87 though. An impressive time after a 3-year hiatus. Back to the men's high jump on the runway here at 2 meters 18. Antoine Jones of Harding with his second miss. Just one athlete over 2 meters 18, and that is Andrew Taylor of Wheeling. He has a clean sheet so far, coming in at 2 meters 4 and 5 straight clearances on his first attempt, including 2 meters 18, which is just over 7 feet 1 inch. Braden Sorensen of Nebraska Kearney.
The appreciation on the hill for Braden Sorensen. We'll get a backflip too for the man from Nebraska Kearney as he goes over 2.15 meters.
Braden Sorensen of Nebraska Kearney moving into second place in the high jump with a second jump clearance there at 2 meters 18.
So no stranger to the higher levels of the podium there.
So we're looking for Cordell Tinch, and he is back over at the high jump apron. Again, Tinch cleared 2 meters 9, but has not jumped at the next two heights as he was preparing for the hurdles. So not sure if he is done with his competition or if he will come back in and try and jump in here at 2 meters 18. It looks like Tinch is putting his spikes on. So we'll keep you updated with Cordell Tinch and the men's high jump. But you see now the start of the women's 400. And from the inside out, Samantha Payne of Catawba in lane 1. Luis Ares Toledo of Northwest Missouri in 2. Robin Roll Curry of MSU Moorhead in 3. Ayana Fields of Cal Poly Pomona will be in lane 4. Shireen Valaboy from Winona State in 5. She brings the fastest qualifying time from the preliminaries at 52.86. Lane 6 will see Shade Findley from Angelo State. Elena Verner from Azusa Pacific in 7. Carissa Perry of West Texas A&M in 8. And Cheyenne Walters of Angelo State. She will be out in lane 9. Fastest time this season, also fastest qualifier. Valaboy from Winona State. She is the defending champion at 52.68. She was also our 2-time indoors champion in this event. The native of Malaysia running for Winona State, looking for her 4th 400-meter champion to go with 2 indoors and last year's outdoors. She is in lane 5.
Again, defending champion Shireen Valaboy in lane 5.
Lane 4, Ayana Fields of Cal Poly Pomona. And Valaboy senses her on the inside. Together, they are your leaders as they hit the midway point. Lane 5, Valaboy. Lane 4, Fields.
That is Shireen Valaboy.
And this is going to be Valaboy first off the curve. Lane 7, Elena Werner of Azusa Pacific. She's closing. Valaboy and Werner. And that is going to be very close. I think we're going to have a back-to-back national champion. Valaboy, the senior from Winona State, 52-74 over 52-78 from Werner from Azusa Pacific. That is Carissa Perry from West Texas A&M capturing the bronze, 53-39, just 100th ahead of Kitaba's Payne. So a celebration for Valaboy, 2 indoor champions, 2 outdoor championships for an athlete from Malaysia doing her parents proud. Her mother ran the 400 for Malaysia in the 1988 Olympics. They will be celebrating the 4th national title for Valaboy.
We have lost the regular season leader on the performance list. Kosiba there just stepped out of the competition, and Antoine Jones as well.
Men's 400 meters scheduled for just about 8 minutes from now.
So 3 men continue to jump here.
And as we look at the team standings briefly, on the left-hand side, you see the men. Pitt State now leading with Adams State and Angelo State rounding out the top 3. And on the women's side, Azusa Pacific, Minnesota State, and Grand Valley, the top 3. Those will update as each race does become official. So those of you concerned with those team championships, you will enjoy seeing each races add to that total. Back to the men's high jump competition. The bar now being raised to 2 meters 18, it looks. So Cordell Tinch from Pitt State did come in and take 1 jump at 2 meters 18. Not a clearance, but it looks like he has chosen to let the bar go up for his 2nd and 3rd attempts.
And back in the high jump here, we have reset the bar at 2.21 meters. Again, 7 feet 3. This is a huge bar here. The next first man to look at it should
This bar is at 2 meters 21, 7 feet 3 inches in our men's high jump.
And so that is just the first miss of the day for Andrew Taylor. He's had a phenomenal competition building here in the high jump. Next on the approach there will be Evans Yamoa of Central Missouri.
Taylor Mellon is currently in 5th place on the runway.
And there's a call for support here in the men's high jump for Yamoa if you would like your support on the hill. And so now looking at the bar at 2.21 meters, fresh out of the hurdles. He had to pass many bars here. This is Cordell Tinch for Pittsburgh State now.
There you do see Cordell Tinch. Again, he did have to take a break to run the 110-meter hurdles. This is his first attempt at 7 feet 3 inches. His does have a miss on his sheet at 2 meters 18. So that will be his 2nd miss in a row. So he'll have just 1 more attempt at 2 meters 21. Nobody over the bar yet, but we do have 4 athletes still in contention at 7 feet 3 inches.
So 3 jumps here at 2.108, or 2.18, sorry. 7 feet 3. No clearances now. The man from Nebraska, Kearney, here. Coming on the left side, approach the right-footed jumper. Braden Sorensen now would like your support. So 4 jumps and no clearances there at 2.21 meters. Again, 7 feet 3 even here in the Thunderbolt. We'll go back to Taylor now of Wheeling.
That was Andrew Taylor. He is our leader in this men's high jump, so if nobody can clear 2 meters 21, 7 feet 3 inches, he will be our national champion. But we do have 3 other athletes, beginning with Evans Yamoa of Central Missouri, making his second attempt at 2 meters 21.
And back in the high jump here, the man from Central Missouri would like your support as he eyes down 2.21 meters. And a good look at it, but not enough there in the second attempt. And with that, we'll go back to the track here for the next event on the oval, the finals of the men's 400 meters. A little bit of context here in this event. The meet record and the Division II record, one in the same, 44.19, held by St. Augustine's Jerome Young, set back in 1998. Your lane assignment in the finals of the men's 400. In 1, the junior from Adams State, a 2-time All-American at 200 meters, Jonah Beeville. In 2, the senior from the Academy of Art, an indoor All-American in the 400 and the 4x4, Duncan Aguiman. In 3.
And you are looking at this men's high jump. This will be the final attempt for Cordell Tinch at 2 meters 21, 7 feet 3 inches.
Just a freshman, the school record holder there for his institution. Number 2 on the performance list this year, George Garcia. In the middle of the track from Harding, he's the school record holder there, was number 3 in the regular season, ran the fast time out of the prelims, Dakari Bush. In lane 6, the man from West Texas A&M, a senior there, the school record holder, and number 1 on the performance list.
Wow. All I can say is, wow, what a meet for Cordell Tinch. He's back on the track after 3 years. He starts the men's high jump. He clears 2 meters 9. He leaves the event to go and run the 110-meter hurdles, where despite the wind, he does a phenomenal time. He comes back to the high jump. They tell him, hey, the bar is now at 7 feet 1 1/4. He takes a miss there. He passes to 7.3, 2 meters 21, and he's over. And he is now the leader in the event. Braden Sorensen will be next to jump. We'll keep an eye on that high jump. But we're looking at the men's 400. The gun is up. Jonah Vigil of Adams State in 1. Duncan Aguiman of Academy of Art in 2. Leon Tafranica from Cal State LA in 3. George Garcia of Lubbock Christian in 4. Dakari Bush of Harding in 5. Quentin Sansing of West Texas A&M in 6. Trayshawn Bowie of Assumption in 7. Ashwin Jude of Carson Newman in 8. Reuben Nichols of Lincoln will be in lane 9. And they will not get cleanly out of the blocks in this men's 400. That'll give us the opportunity to say that Quentin Sansing of West Texas A&M, the two-time Lone Star champion, he was 3rd in this event last year at 45.84. George Garcia also in the field in lane 4. He is your indoor Lone Star champion, but lost to Sansing in the outdoor Lone Star championships. So the two Texans seeded 1 and 2 in this men's 400.
Men's 400.
And our starting officials gathering together to see what the problem with that first race was. A very concerned Duncan Agumang from the Academy of Art, but it looks like he was either told to speed up his time in the blocks or he did not hear the starting commands, but he is safe. And the lanes are once again full as we get ready for the start of our men's 400. And a clean start this time. Garcia in 4, Bush in 5, Samsung in 6. They are your favorites through qualifying.
Joining Cordell Tinch. So both of those men still in the competition as we go back to the track, and Samsung running well in the middle.
Lane 3, Leon Tafranica of Cal State LA making up the stagger on the inside. And we'll get a much better view as they come off the curve. And they look to be 4 across in the middle of the track. And Ruben Nichols of Lincoln on outside. Can he hang on? He is first off the curve. Nichols in lane 9. On the inside, here comes Bush of Harding in 5. Samsung in 6 from West Texas. They are going to be your 3, and it is going to be Dakari Bush, the junior from Harding, first across the line at 45.67. Nichols running outside in lane 9. He'll hold on for the silver at 46.01. And Samsung, the favorite, he'll take the bronze, 46.09.
Here, there are 3 men left in the competition. So with 2 attempts in the books at 2:21, Braden Sorensen has elected to pass his final attempt, which will give him 1 attempt at 2.24 meters, trying to save his legs for that next bar to stay in the competition. Cordell Tinch over on his 2nd attempt, Evans Yamoa over on his 3rd. 3 men remaining with a bar at 7.425.
Let's go to our awards in the women's 400. This will be Coach Mason and Barchak giving this award. In 8th place, Lucy Toledo, 54.04. Toledo of Northwest Missouri. Finishing in 7th, Robin Gold Curry, MSU Moorhead with a 53.67. In 6th place, Ayana Fields of Cal Poly Pomona with a 53.48. Finishing in 5th, Sharday Finley of Angelo State with a 53.43. Finishing in 4th, Samantha Payne of Catawba with a 53.40. In 3rd place, Carissa Perry of West Texas A&M at 53.39. Finishing in 2nd, just 4 100ths of a second out of 1st, Elena Berner of Azusa Pacific with a 52.78. And successfully defending her championship, Shireen Balaboy of Winona State with a 52.74. So the women's team race, Azusa Pacific has grabbed the lead with 48 points. Minnesota State.
And you are looking at women's 400 on the podium. Shireen Balaboy, now a 4-time national champion in the 400. She has 2 titles on the indoor 400 and now 2 titles in the outdoor 400.
And fans, we have resumed jumping here in the men's high jump competition. That was the first attempt at 2.24 meters there. Evans Yamoa of Central Missouri. Again, it is windy down here, so we're having some challenges with the bar, but these athletes are navigating that gamely as we are.
On your screen, you're looking at the man of the hour, Cordell Tinch from Pittsburgh State, currently our leader in this men's high jump. This will be his first attempt at 2 meters 24. That is 7, 4 and a quarter of an inch. And his first miss at this height. Next we'll see Braden Sorensen of Nebraska Kearney. He did have 2 misses at 2 meters 21 the previous height, so he passed along as the bar goes up to 724, 224, 7.4 and a quarter. So he gets 1 attempt at this height, and if he makes that, he can move on. If he misses this next jump, he will be finished, and he will be in 4th position in the men's high jump. Braden Sorensen, the junior from Nebraska Kearney.
Folks, let's get behind Braden here as he looks to continue his competition and stay alive here at 2.24 meters.
And that will do it for Sorensen. He'll finish 4th in the men's high jump.
He will step out of the competition with his last clearance at 2.18 meters there as Sorensen passed his final attempt at 2:21. So we'll be back to 2 men here looking for 2 more attempts at 2.24 meters. That's Evans Yamoa and Cordell Tinch. These men familiar with each other, both contestants in the MIAA. Tinch has already won 2 titles this weekend. He won the long jump, and he's now won the 110 hurdles. Looking to see if he can win the high jump here as well, but we'll see if Evans Yamoa has something to say about that.
Down the women's triple jump, Jay D'Souza, Cal Poly Pomona, jumping up a big jump of 13.
On your screen, you're looking at Central Missouri's Evans Yamoa. His 2nd attempt now at 7.4 and a quarter. That's 2 meters 24. 2nd attempt.
Taylor Nellums has moved up to the 3rd spot, jump at 13.05 meters. Flora Garcia, Minnesota State, in 4th, 12.79 meters.
And in the high jump, we'll come back for a 3rd there with Yamoa. He'll have 1 more look there at 2.24 meters. Readying on the approach here is Cordell Tinch.
In our women's 100-meter dash, running lane 1, Crystal Martindale, Great Lakes Valley champion freshman, Barbados under-20 champion in 100 last year as well.
You are now looking at our women's 100-meter dash, a loaded field. So with that tailwind, we can expect some more very fast times today. Crystal Martindale of Lewis will be in 1. DeAndre Green of West Texas A&M will be in lane 2. Michaela Jackson of Minnesota State will be in lane 3. Shanice Walker of Lincoln in 4. Denisha Cartwright, you saw her just win the 100-meter hurdles. She'll be in lane 5. Devon Franklin from California, Pennsylvania in 6. Marie Eloise Leclerc from Simon Fraser in 7. Alexis Brown of Lenoir-Rhyne in 8. And Tanaya Looney of Pitt State, she'll be in lane 9. We have the MIAA champion in Walker, the Pennsylvania State Athletic Conference champion in Franklin, the Northern Sun Intercollegiate champion in Cartwright. So a true national championship here with many of our conference champions facing each other head to head. Women's 100 meters, they are ready at the start.
3rd attempt here, 2.24 meters for Evans Yamoa.
women's 100 meters. In lane 8, that is Alexis Brown of Lenoir-Rhyne. And as the middle of the field comes back, that is going to be our first true photo finish. So we are going to have to wait for the cameras to pull that one apart. Women's 100-meter dash. It looks like the wind is going to be plus 5.6. So we've had that tailwind the entire evening. Devon Franklin from California, Pennsylvania. She is going to get the national championship, 11:09. And look at that photo finish. They are 3 across. And those 3 are Devon Franklin of California, Pennsylvania at 11:09. Alexis Brown, our timing system has silver from Lenoir-Rhyne at 11:10. Shanice Walker from Lincoln, also 11:10. Denisha Cartwright, the gold in the 100-meter hurdles, she's 11:13, and that is 4th in the 100 meters from Minnesota State. So you look at that, 4 100ths of a second separating the top 4 finishers in our women's 100-meter dash. LeClaire of Simon Fraser and Looney of Pitt State at 11:22. And again, that wind, a plus 5.6 wind reading behind them, but very, very good times, all under their expected finish and that meet record time, which of course they cannot break with the wind. But it will be nice to take home that story of the times they ran here at altitude in the wind at CSU Pueblo in the 2023 NCAA Division II Women's and Men's National Championship. We are looking at the podium now.
From Cal State LA, Leon Tabiraneka. Your third place finisher, 46:09.
This is the men's 400 podium finish. There in third place, Quinton Sansing from West Texas A&M. He came in with the fastest time, but today he was beaten by Ruben Nichols of Lincoln. And on the top of the podium, that is Dakari Bush, the junior from Harding, 45.67, and a national championship in the men's 400 meters.
So we will get those gentlemen over to the awards podium for you shortly for the presentation of the top 8 in that competition.
Our next event on the track will be the men's 100 meters. That is scheduled for 6:45. So we will take a short break and see you back here in just a few minutes for the men's 100 meters from the NCAA Division II National Championships.
Your third place finisher, 18.83, 61 feet 9.5 from Grand Valley State, Miles Carter. Also represented from the...
And welcome back. You are looking at the podium finish for the men's shot put. This event finishing just a few minutes ago. And it is Ralph Casper from Westchester. He was in 6th place going into the finals, but with a big 5th throw of 19 meters 27. That's 63 feet 2 3/4 inches. And a national championship for Westchester's Ralph Casper. And with that, we welcome you back to Pueblo, Colorado, and the Thunder Bowl, the site of the 2023 NCAA Division II Men's and Women's National Championships for track and field. We are just about halfway through our evening, and our next event on the track, we're looking forward to the men's 100 meters. Finding out who is going to be the fastest on the track at this year's meet. We've had wind-aided 100-meter runs and everything down the straightaway, so the times are great. The records won't count because of the wind, but we are going to find out who has the speed tonight in the men's 100 meters. On the inside, lane 1, as they are getting ready for the start, that's Malachi Adams from Tiffin. In lane 2, we'll see Robin Black from the Academy of Art. In lane 3, Joseph Manu from West Texas A&M. Lane 4, Devon Moore of Carson and Newman. He is the only athlete in the field to run sub-10 this season. He did that with a plus 3.4 wind, but the Texas relay champion, Devon Moore from Carson Newman, has run 9.99 this year. In lane 5, our fastest qualifier from the preliminaries, Dario Matau from Lenoir-Rhine. He qualified at 10.19. Isaac Botzio from West Texas A&M. He'll be in lane 6. Lane 7 goes to Makanakanaishi Sharamana from Carson Newman. Lane 8, Xavier Carmichael from Pitt State. And in lane 9, Philip Landrum from Fort Hays State.
In lane 8, the freshman from Pittsburgh State, number 2 all-time for his institution, and was an indoor American at 60 meters, Xavier Carmichael. And on the outside of the track, the man from Fort Hays State, the senior, is the school record holder there, and a 4-time qualifier, Philip Landrum. Your field in the men's 100.
So they are racing for a national championship. They have a tailwind at altitude. Every athlete in the field capable of running sub-10 today. And as they take their marks, we will wait with great anticipation just to see who is going to get the national title and what times they will run on this track today.
And a fair start on the track and a hard start there out in the 8 for Xavier Carmichael.
And look at that. They are about 9 across. I'm not even going to pretend to call that race. We're going to have to go back and look at that race and that finish in slow motion and see what the timing system comes up with. It's telling us the wind was plus 5.4. Plus 5.4. Charamba is going to run 10:02. Look at that finish. Charamba of Carson Newman, 10:02. Botzio, 10:03. Carmichael, 10:04. So there are your gold, silver, and bronze medalists. West Texas A&M will pick up bonus points with a 10:05 finish from Minot. And he will finish in 4th. 10:07 for Adams and Tiffin. This is one picture that we'd all love to see. Another 10:07 for Moore from Carson Newman. So less.
10-1 for Robin Black.
So just 1/10 of a second separating first from 8th. So how about that for a men's 100?
In the high jump is Coach Jesse Miller from Pittsburgh State. We'll start with our 8th place.
The next running event on the track, the women's 800 meters, scheduled for 6:55. So we are just about 9 minutes away from our next events, the 800 meters. And looking forward to those two races with great anticipation. On the podium, you are seeing the men's high jump. We've been cutting to that competition throughout the night, so no big surprises as you see the podium finish. But it will be a nice opportunity to once again sing the praises of Cordell Tinch from Pittsburg State. After a 3-year hiatus on the track, he has come back with a vengeance, competing for Pittsburg State this year in this championships. He won the long jump competition on Thursday night, and this evening simultaneously winning the 110-meter hurdles and the high jump. And there you see him on the top of the podium, clearing 7 feet 3 inches today, 2 meters 21, Cordell Tinch from Pittsburg State. Now taking a look at our women's long jump competition. This is the only field event, correction, our women's triple jump competition. This is the only field event still underway in this year's championship. So our field events having the opportunity to finish their competition, and our women's triple jump getting prime time coverage. And you see the red flag go up for a foul. That was Lillian Washington of Minnesota State. So that was her 5th jump. That was the first jump of the 5th round. We are in the finals of this women's triple jump. Jade D'Souza of Cal Poly Pomona is our current leader, 13 meters 09. That's 42.11 and a half. On the runway now, you see Rachel Fleischer of Southern Connecticut State. This is her 5th round jump in the women's triple jump. She is currently in 8th place.
Pick those up in the next 11 minutes.
And now we're going to take a quick look at the men's shot put. We just saw them on the podium, but here is your recap. And again, he was in 6th place when he went into the finals, but from Westchester, Ralph Casper, the senior, in the 5th round, 19 meters 27. He knew it. He was excited. And there you see him on the podium from 6th to 1st for Ralph Casper.
We're into the 5th round. Annalisa Barclay of Lincoln, Missouri. Up next, currently in 6th place in the triple jump. Mary Gina Rega, Academy of Art, with her 5th jump just now. She's currently in 5th place. While we're waiting on that jump, In the women's 800 meter, Bailey Blake, runner-up in the MIAA from Northwest Missouri. Kaylee Hart, also from Northwest Missouri, the MIAA champion. She was ninth in this race outdoors last year. Mackenzie Duck, fourth in the Rocky Mountain from Colorado School of Mines. Ariel Wright, Colorado School of Mines, fifth indoors at the national meet this year. She was third at RMAC earlier this year. Helen Braybrook, a CSU Pueblo, the Rocky Mountain champion, second indoors national. She was 10th outdoors last year. Josie Johnson, Westminster, Utah, runner-up in the Rocky Mountain Athletic Conference. She was sixth in the 800 indoors early this year. Marion Ledesma of Western Washington, the Great Northwest champion in that 11th outdoors for Azusa Pacific last year. Eugenia Beckwith from Embry-Riddle, third outdoors last year, third at the Duke Invitational this year. Taryn Chepko, Grand Valley, third indoors at National. She was sixth outdoors.
And we are just about ready now for this women's 800. On the starting line from inside out, we've got Bailey Blake from Northwest Missouri in 1, Kaylee Harp of Northwest Missouri in 2, Mackenzie Duck of Mines in 3, Ariel Wright of Mines in 4, Helen Braybrook from CSU Pueblo will be in the middle in 5, Josie Johnson of Westminster in 6, Marion Ledesma from Western Washington in 7, Eukavia Beckwith of Embry-Riddle in 8, and Taryn Chapko from Grand Valley State in lane 9. Keep an eye on Beckwith from Embry-Riddle. She ran 2:04.59 at the last chance meet just a couple of weeks ago. That is the fastest time in the nation. And, of course, in lane 5, Helen Braybrook from CSU Pueblo. She is running on her home track and trying to bring a national title to the local fans and the Thunderwolf team. Gun is up. Women's 800 meters.
This is starting our women's 800.
Yesterday in the qualifying for this race, it was Braybrook who went out at a torrid pace and held on for the fastest qualifying time, 2:09.35 yesterday. Running on her home track, she knows every secret of the track and is used to this altitude. We'll find out if Eukavia Beckwith from Embry-Riddle in Florida has any qualms about running at altitude. Generally, the distance runners will either attack at altitude and try to ignore it, or they will sit back and hope that they have enough left at the end. But again, this is Helen Braybrook, the native of the UK, running here for CSU Pueblo. She will take them around the first 400. That is Eukavia Beckwith of Embry-Riddle on her shoulder. They'll come through just about 64, 65 seconds. And Beckwith from Embry-Riddle in Florida, she was third in this race last year. She's also a high jumper. But she had a very good season, running 2:04.59 at a last chance meet to come in with the number 1 seed time. But she is proving that she is worthy of that. And it'll be Beckwith and Braybrook together as they are now in their final 200 meters. Beckwith in the blue, Braybrook of CSU Pueblo in the white. It is going to be a 100-meter sprint off the curve. Beckwith and Braybrook. And look at those long legs go. She's a high jumper. And when she gets those legs cranking, it is Eukavia Beckwith of Embry-Riddle. She is going to win our 800 meters. She is not affected at all by the altitude, 2:06.73. Braybrook will win silver, 2:07.72. And Josie Johnson of Westminster, Utah, she will win the bronze at 2:09.63.
And with Sandy Eastep giving the awards in the women's 100.
Our 800 meters turning into basically a 2-lap sprint. Older track and field fans tend to think of this as a middle distance race or even a distance race. But the 800 meter runners of today will tell you it has become an all-out 2-lap sprint. And we are looking at Ukivia Beckwith, the winner of our women's 800 meters. And now over to the podium, looking at the 100 meters. Women's 100 meters, Shanice Walker of Lincoln winning the bronze. Alexis Brown of Lenoir-Rhyne wins the silver. And we'll see Devon Franklin with the gold.
And winning the women's 100 from the California of Pennsylvania, Devon Franklin with 11.09. So he had 1/100th of a second separating first, second, and third in that finish. Annalisa Barclay of Lincoln, Missouri. Her last jump, 12.68. That is an improvement over people that will keep her in 8th place. Pardon me, in 6th place, 41.7 1/4.
All right, track and field fans, if you want to go back to the awards podium, we're going to do the presentation for the top 8 performers in the men's 100 meters. Doing the presentation of those awards is Coach David Needs of Carson Newman. Your 8th place finisher, 10.12 on the clock from Lenoir-Rhyne, Dario Vitale. Your 7th place finisher, 10.10 from the Academy of Art, Robin Black. In 6th, 10.07 going out to the 1000th here from Carson Newman, Devon Moore. In 5th, 10.07 as well from Tiffin Malachi Adams. In 4th, the man from West Texas A&M, 10.05, Joseph Manu. In 3rd, the freshman for the Gorillas of Pittsburgh State, 10.04, Xavier Carmichael. In 2nd, from West Texas A&M, also a freshman there, 10.03 seconds, Isaac Botzio. And he won the 200 indoors. Now he wins the 100 outdoors. 10.02. Carson Newman, Makanakashi Sharamba, your 2023 champion in the men's 100.
In the triple jump, we have Taylor Nellums currently in 2nd place.
And you're looking at the 100-meter podium. Makanakashi Sharamba of Carson Newman, the champion. Back to the women's triple jump competition.
13.30.
Now in the 6th and final round, Anna Childress of Pittsburgh State has jumped her way up into the lead. 13 meters 37, so that is also a meet record.
Division II history, 13.37 meters.
And you just saw her final jump of the competition. Anna Childress from Pittsburgh State. Looks like she might be a little dinged up in that jump. But her previous jump, 13 meters 37.
And the final jump of the competition, Jay D'Souza, Cal Poly Pomona, early leader. She actually moved to lead in the 3rd
13 meters 37, a meet record, breaking the record set in 1992 by Karen Grelson. So we'll see a little bit more. Competition's not quite over. Jade D'Souza from Cal Poly Pomona. She was our leader going into the finals. So she will get the final jump of the day. She's currently in third position. So some excitement down here at the women's triple jump. This is the final jump of the competition. Jade D'Souza. And a clean jump. She is currently in third at 13:09. Taylor Nellums of West Texas A&M at 13:30. And Anna Childress with that meet record of 13:37. You see there being carried across the track by her coach. So we will hope that Anna Childress is okay. She seems to have injured herself during her final jump. That final jump was a 13:30.
He's a school record holder there for the Mavericks. That's Tanner Mayer.
So good news and bad news coming out of the men's triple jump at the time with Anna Childress from Pitt State. But on the track, you are looking at the starters for the men's 800.
He's number 3 all-time in this event in the Division II ranks, Reese Sharman Newell. In lane 5, the senior from West Texas A&M, the 21 outdoor champion in this event in 2021. That is Butare Ruganigwa. In lane 6 from Nebraska Kearney, the junior. He's the defending outdoor champion here, the indoor runner-up, Wes Ferguson. In lane 7, the freshman from Lake Erie ran hard there in the prelims. The school record holder for the Storm, Harry Ross Hughes. In lane 8, from Dallas Baptist, it was a personal best of 148.97, Angel Lovera. And then lane 9, the sophomore from Azusa Pacific, the Pac-West champion and a outdoor qualifier in this event last year, Ben Sumner.
And thanks to our PA announcer for those introductions in the men's 800. This event may be the most interesting for the local fans here at CSU Pueblo. 2 Thunderwolves in competition here in the men's 800. A clean start on the inside. That is Eris Valerio from Cal Poly Humboldt, Tana Meyer from Minnesota State, Caleb Tipton from CSU Pueblo, his teammate Reese Sharman Newell, Batari Rujanera from West Texas A&M in 5, Wes Ferguson from Nebraska Kearney, Harry Ross Hughes, he went out early in the preliminaries from Lake Erie, Angel Liera from Dallas Baptist, Ben Summer from Azusa Pacific, but on the track that is CSU Pueblo's Reese Sharman Newell running from the front, again running on his home track that he trains on every day and being very aggressive here, challenging the rest of the field to say, hey, come and run on my track, you're going to have to beat me. And Reese Sharman Newell's going to come through the 400 at 50 flat. So we'll see if he can hold it. The native from the United Kingdom, he's going to need every bit of support from his hometown crowd as he goes down the back stretch. Wes Ferguson from Nebraska Kearney has given chase. The field is about 15 yards behind. Sharman Newell at the top of the curve. Wes Ferguson from Nebraska Kearney, he looks to have the best chance to catch him. Here comes the field. Sharman Newell from CSU Pueblo, Wes Ferguson from Nebraska Kearney. Ferguson from Kearney keeping those legs churning. Sharman Newell is going to hang on for the silver, but that is all Wes Ferguson from Nebraska Kearney. 145.46. That would be a new meet record. How about that? Wes Ferguson takes on the challenge. That existing record held by a CSU Pueblo athlete, Thomas Stain, set that in 2018 at 146.56. And that looks like Wes Ferguson from Kearney, 145.46. Sharman Newell will get the silver, 147.21. And that is Batari Rujanerwa from West Texas A&M. He will win the bronze, 147.92. But you are looking at our national champion and meet record holder Wes Ferguson from Nebraska Kearney. Negative splits for Ferguson, 53.76 on the first 400, 51.70 to close.
In third place with a 2:09.63.
You're looking at the podium finish now for the women's 800 meters.
Finishing in second with a 2:07.72 from CSU Pueblo, Helen Braybrook.
There's Helen Braybrook from CSU Pueblo, so matching silvers for the Thunderwolves.
2:06.73 from Embry-Riddle, Ukavia Beckwith.
Ukavia Beckwith from Embry-Riddle, your national champion in the women's 800, 2:06.73. Our next event on the track, the women's 400-meter hurdles. That is scheduled for a 7:20 start, so we are a little over 10 minutes away from starting our women's 400-meter hurdles.
Action remaining here in the finals day of the 2023 NCAA Men's and Women's Outdoor Track and Field Championships here in the Division II ranks. Again, we will reset the track here and get ready for the 400 hurdles, the next final. You've got your women's performers in the 800 up there. We'll have the men up there in just a few moments, and the ongoing action will be the 400 hurdles in just a few moments' time, so we'll take some time.
And we are going to take a quick look at the men's high jump competition. And this is Pitt State's Cordell Tinch, who interrupted his competition with a victory in the 110-meter hurdles, but comes back to compete in the men's high jump. And a very impressive third national championship for Cordell Tinch. He will go 2:21, 7 feet 3 inches in that high jump. And as we look ahead on the track, our next event will be the women's 400-meter hurdles. That's scheduled for a 7:20 Mountain Time Zone start. That's about 10 minutes from now. The men's hurdles will follow at 7:30. Then we'll be back to the sprinters for the women's 200 at 7:45, the men's 200 at 7:55. Then our distance runners will return to the track for the women's and men's 5,000 meters. And, of course, as always, our final events on the track this evening, the women's and men's 4x400-meter relays. Our men's race scheduled for a 9:05 start, and you'll want to stick around for our presentations of the team awards.
Here on the men's 800, doing that presentation is the coach from the University of Nebraska, Kearney. That will be Brady Bonzel. I think we're ready to go on these awards here. Okay, we'll take a pass and give these guys a few extra minutes. That's a hard way to jump on the
You can see they are setting up the hurdles now for our 400-meter hurdles.
They need to find a trash can or some water.
But again, we are sticking to our schedule as our athletes competing in multiple events. They'll use every minute and every second of recovery time. And we will have some of our 100 and 110-meter hurdlers ready for our next race, the 400 hurdles. And, of course, the sprinters will be back in the 200, the distance runners back in the 5,000, and then it is all hands on deck for our 4x400-meter relay. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick break on the live stream. We'll be back for that 400-meter hurdles for the women, and you'll see the presentation of the awards podium for our men's 800. We'll be back to Pueblo, Colorado in just a bit.
For the Thunderwolves of Colorado State University, Pueblo, Caleb Tipton. Your fifth place finisher, 1:48.46. The freshman from Lake Erie, Harry Ross Hughes.
And you are looking at the podium finish of the men's 800 meters.
In the straight, 1:48.22.
A new national record at the top for Wes Ferguson of Nebraska Kearney.
Texas A&M 1:47.92. No stranger to this podium, Butare Ruganegua. Your runner-up today, 1:47.21. Went hard from the gun. CSU Pueblo's Reese Sharman Newell. And the new meet record holder and the fastest time ever run on Colorado soil, 1:45.46 from University of Nebraska Kearney, Wes Ferguson.
And you heard our PA announcer announce that not only is that a new meet record for Division II Men's National Championship 800, that is the fastest 800 meters ever run on Colorado soil. Wes Ferguson from Nebraska Kearney.
So Pittsburgh State coach Jesse Miller will be given the awards in the women's triple jump, an outstanding women's triple jump competition. In 8th place was Rachel Fleischer of Southern Connecticut State with a 12.48, 40 feet, 11 and a half inches. Mariah Miller of Harding was in 7th. 12.50 meters, 41.
And you are now looking at the podium finish for our women's triple jump competition. And good news, our winner, Anna Childress, appears to be injury-free.
In 5th place, Regine Barrega, Academy of Art, 12.80 meters, 42 feet even. In fourth place was Flori Gracia, Minnesota State, 13 meters even, 42 feet, 8 inches. In 3rd place, our early leader, Jay D'Souza, Cal Poly Pomona, 13.09 meters, 42, 11 and a quarter. Finishing in 2nd, she was only 1 centimeter off the old meet record. Tater Nellums of West Texas A&M, 13.30 meters, 43, 7 and a quarter. And winning the women's triple jump, a new meet record, a new all-time best Division II record, 13.37 meters, 43, 10 and a half from Pittsburgh State, Anna Childress.
And you see Childress with a little difficulty climbing up onto the top of the podium, but she is all smiles. Anna Childress of Pitt State, a new meet and Division II championship record, 13 meters, 37.
Women's 400-meter hurdles running in lane 1 more than Hertz.
That is 43 feet, 10 and a half.
Shura Ermakov comes in ranked number 4 on the performance list from the GMAT.
And now you look at the start for the women's 400-meter hurdles as the shadows start to make their way across the track here in Pueblo, Colorado. We are getting ready for our final hurdling event of the championships, the women's 400-meter hurdles. We're going to see Morgan Hertz of University of Mary in 1, Shura Ermakov from Hillsdale in 2, Taylor Savault of Fort Hays in 3, Kylie Ray of Findlay in 4, Maria Diamond of Lincoln in 5, Jayla Walker of Azusa Pacific in 6, Maddie Rossi of Fort Hays State in 7, Renee Taylor of Northern State in 8, and Kaya Fur of Western Colorado in lane 9.
Northern State, 5th in the Northern Sun Conference, 8th in the Drake Relays. She's been running in lane 8. She has an all-time best of 59.76, which she ran yesterday in the prelims. And Kaya Farrar of Western Colorado, the RMAC champion, she'll be running in lane 9. Division 2 record is 55.82 at 55.42, the meet record. Kia Adana Bell of St. Albans.
Hertz, Ermakov, Savolt, Ray, Diamond, Walker, Rossi, Taylor, and Furr. In lane 6, that is Jayla Walker from Azusa Pacific. If you look at the field over the hurdles, she is the first one over each flight. And as they run to the top of the curve, you can see that she has made her move. It is lane 6 and 7, Walker and Rossi, who will be first off the curve. And in the dash, this is Jayla Walker, the senior from Azusa Pacific. Rossi is second. Here comes Maria Diamond from Lincoln. Walker and Diamond. Walker and Diamond, and that's the way they'll finish. Jayla Walker from Azusa Pacific, the gold. Maria Diamond from Lincoln. She will win silver, 57-61, 57-71. Rossi will hang on to win the bronze, 58-97, same time as Kaya Furr from Western Colorado, but Rossi will win the bronze.
Ermakov of Hillsdale with a 59.10. Taylor of Northern State with a 59.16. Gray of Finley with a 59.70.
You are watching the Division II Men's and Women's Outdoor Track and Field Championships from the campus of the Colorado State University Pueblo in Pueblo, Colorado. It is a beautiful day of track and field, as you can see from your screen there. Nothing but blue sky above us in the stadium here. Some clouds in the distance, and you can see the Rocky Mountains to the south of Pueblo. We're going to take a short break on the track. We'll be back at 7:30 for the men's 400-meter hurdles. Welcome back to Pueblo, Colorado, and the Division II Men's and Women's Outdoor Track and Field Championships. We're at the Thunder Bowl, and as you can see on the track, we are ready for the finals of the men's 400-meter hurdles. This is an event that many people, many track fans over the years have followed the successful career of one of the bigger personalities on the professional circuit. The meet record in this 400-meter hurdles set in 2004, but all track fans will know the legend of Bershawn Batman Jackson, a great ambassador for the track and field sport, as he has just about wound up his professional career, but still hanging on to a record here in the men's 400-meter hurdles. And those trying to break that record today, we will see Sachin Manning of Southern Connecticut State in 1, Angel Ruiz of Puerto Rico Mayaguez in 2, Cherise Ham of Academy of Art in 3, Samuel Hartman of Edinburgh will be in lane 4. Troy White from Lincoln is in 5. He had the fastest qualifying time this week, 49.85. We'll have Robin Black of the Academy of Art in 6. Jaqueline Scott from Texas A&M Kingsville in lane 7. He has the fastest qualifying time during the season. Ryan Fields of Cal Poly Pomona will be in 8. And Sean Calloway of St. Augustine's will be in 9. Keep an eye on Troy White from Lincoln. He was 3rd in this event last year, and a champion from the 4x400 meter relay team for Lincoln. He's run 50.58 this season, and the 2-time MIAA champion from Jamaica. We're underway. This is the men's 400 meter hurdles. And that is Robin Black of the Academy of Art in the all white with a very first start. You can see that he has made up 3 legs of the stagger just down the back stretch. Robin Black, Jr. at Academy of Art. He ran 50.10 yesterday. He's run 50.72, but he has just totally dominated this race. We'll see if he can hang on. Just 1 hurdle to go now. He is fighting. Here comes Troy White from Lincoln, and it is going to be White with the strongest finish. White is going to win gold. Coming up on the outside, that looked like Fields maybe taking the silver, and Jaqueline Scott. Scott is going to hold on for the silver medal. Black of the Academy of Art getting 3rd. So Troy White of Lincoln, 49.79, so he'll be the only athlete to again break 50 in these 400-meter hurdles. Jaqueline Scott, with that incredible first half of the race, he'll hold on for 2nd place, 50.16. Robin Black and his teammate Cherise Ham, so the Academy of Art will pick up 3rd and 4th place points. You can see on the track there the punishment. Jaqueline Scott and Robin Black are feeling it.
Finishing in 5th with a 59.10, Shura Ermakov of Hillsdale. A very tight finish, finishing in 4th with a 58.97, Kaya Fyror of Western Colorado.
You're looking at the podium finish now for the women's 400-meter hurdles.
Maddie Rossi of Fort Hays State.
Maddie Rossi, the leader through the first half, hanging on for a bronze medal. Maria Diamond will get silver.
61 from Azusa Pacific, Jayla Walker.
And the senior from Azusa Pacific, Jayla Walker. She'll win this at 57.61. More importantly, she'll pick up 10 valuable team points. And as we look now at our women's standings, we have had 18 of the 21 events scored in the book Azusa Pacific is our team leader in the women's division with 58 points. Minnesota State currently second at 49. West Texas A&M with 39 points. On the men's side, also 18 of 21 events finished, so just 3 events to go. Pittsburgh State, the defending team champions, they are in good shape. They lead with 62 points. West Texas A&M has 37. Grand Valley State with 34.5. Okay, we're going to go back and look at that women's triple jump. We saw the podium finish just a little bit ago. This is Pittsburgh State's Anna Childress, and it was her 5th jump where she jumps 13 meters 37. That's 43.10 and a half. That is a new meet record and a podium finish at the top for Anna Childress, this junior from Pitt State.
The Javelinas of Texas A&M Kingsville at 25. In 8th, the Bison of Harding with 26 and a half. In 7th, the Urban Knights of the Academy of Art with 29. In 6th, the Rams of Angelo State with 35 and a half. In a tie for 4th, the Lions of Missouri Southern and the Grizzlies of Adams State with 34 points. In the 3rd, on the men's side, the Lakers of Grand Valley State with 34 and a half. In 2nd in the men's competition with 37 points, the Bucks of West Texas A&M. And with a commanding lead here, the Gorillas of Pittsburgh State, 62 points through 18 events in the men's competition. So again, 3 remaining events to be scored here. There's the men's and women's 200, the 5,000, and the 4x4. The remaining events here at the 2023 NCAA Outdoor Track and Field Championships in the Division 2 ranks. We are about 10 minutes away from the start of the next event on the track. That's going to be the finals of the women's 200. So we are still here with you. We're just taking a breath collectively. We'll get ready to roll for fantastic finals in the women's and the men's 200. All right, track and field fans, we've got these gentlemen in their chairs and they're ready for the presentation of the top 8 performers in the men's 400-meter hurdles. Doing the awards presentation is Coach Rashida Blake of Lincoln. We'll start with our 8th place finisher from the University of Puerto Rico, Mayagüez, 52.13, Angel Ruiz. Your 7th place finisher, 52:02 on the clock for the Falcon of St. Augustine, Sean Kellogg. Your 6th place finisher, 51:79 from Cal Poly Pomona, Ryan Fields. In 5th, 50:54 for the Scots of Edinburgh, Samuel Hartman. In 4th, 50:38 for the Urban Knights of the Academy of Art, Sherez Ham. In 3rd, 50:23, his teammate, also for the Academy of Art, Robin Black. Your runner-up today, 50.16 from Texas A&M Kingsville, the Javelinas, Jaqueline Scott. And your 2023 champion in the men's 400-meter hurdles, 49.79 from Lincoln, Troy White.
And you are looking at the podium finish there for the men's 400-meter hurdles. They're all still breathing hard in one of the toughest events to run, especially at altitude for these athletes, the 400-meter hurdles. But it was Troy White of Lincoln who had the best finish, 49.79, and he won the national championship to take back to Jefferson City, Missouri in the men's 400-meter hurdles. You are in Pueblo, Colorado at the campus of CSU Pueblo watching the remainder of Day 3 in the Division II Men's and Women's Outdoor Track and Field Championships. Our next event scheduled for just about 7 minutes from now, the women's 200 meters. Of course, they'll be followed by the men. Then we will just have the 5,000 meters and the 4x400 meter relays.
It's all good. Good angle.
Yeah, it is. So I've been wandering around to some of them, but
Shadow's playing hell with the other cameras.
And in the women's 200-meter dash, division record of 22, division 2 record and the meet record, both 22.62. Danielle Williams of Johnson C. Smith. That was set 10 years ago. I believe that was actually in Charlotte. And in lane 1, it's going to be Kaya Epps, the freshman GMAC champion. She was 12th indoors in the 200-meter dash. She's had a new PR here during the prelims. In fact, almost everyone in the field set a new PR with a 22.54 for Kaya Epps. Tania Looney, a freshman from Pittsburgh State. She was 4th in the MIAA 200. She was the Oklahoma 5A state champion in the 200 for Midwest Cities over in the Oklahoma City area. She was an all-time best of 23:10. She is her new all-time best that she ran in the prelims. Alexis Brown, another freshman from Lenore Rhine, the South Atlantic champion. She was the champion of the 200 indoors as a freshman. She ran a new PR of 23:06 in the prelims. Anisha Cartwright of Minnesota State, Northern Sun champion, 3rd in the indoor national. She was 4th outdoors last year, and she ran a new PR as well with a 22:91. In fact, 8 of the 9 people in this race ran a new PR during the prelims. Devontae Franklin, California, Pennsylvania, the Pennsylvania State Conference champion. In this race, she ran a 22.65 in the prelims, another PR for her. Ayana Bills, the CCAA champion from Cal Poly Pomona. She was second in the indoor 200. She was third outdoors last year. She ran a 22.91 in the prelims. Marie Eloise Leclerc, Simon Fraser, the Great Northwest champion. She was fifth indoors at the national meet in the 200. She ran a 23.05 new PR in the 200 meter dash. Sierra Arsenault, Rocky Mountain Conference of Colorado Mesa High School, Colorado Mesa University, a 23.19, a new PR for her as well. Leah Graybill of Shippensburg, she was the runner-up in the Pennsylvania State Athletic Conference 200. She ran a 23.46, a new PR for her as well in the prelims. In the prelims, Devontae Franklin will be running in lane 5, just 3/100ths of a second off of the all-time and Division II record, the all-time record and meet record, both held by Danielle Williams and Johnson C. Smith.
And you just heard our PA announcer go through the introductions for this women's 200 final. Again, that is Kaya Epps of Walsh in 1, Tanaya Looney of Pitt State in 2, Alexis Brown of Lenore-Rhine in 3, Denisha Cartwright of Minnesota State in 4, Devontae Franklin of California, Pennsylvania in 5, Ayanna Fields of Cal Poly Pomona in 6, Marie Eloise Leclerc from Simon Fraser in 7, Sierra Arsenault of Colorado Mesa in 8, Leah Graybill of Shippensburg in lane 9. Franklin, our champion in the 100 meters. Cartwright, maybe the busiest athlete, running the 4x1 prelims and finals, the 100, the 200, and the 100 hurdles prelims and finals. Cartwright in 4, Franklin in 5, Fields in 6. And that is Franklin in the all black in the middle of the track, out quickly. Cartwright in the purple. Franklin and Cartwright. But our strongest sprinter today, 100 meters and 200 meter, Devontae Franklin, California, Pennsylvania, 22.77. The wind plus 3.2 on the wind. Franklin will run 22.72. Cartwright wins silver, 23.10. Leclerc from Simon Fraser will take the bronze medal back to Canada, 23.14.
All right, track and field fans, let's go back to the awards podium here for the presentation of the recently competed women's 200 meters. A busy night on the awards podium here doing the presentation is Coach Sandy Estep of California University of Pennsylvania. We'll start with our 8th place finisher from Pittsburgh State, 23.50 for Tania Looney. Your 7th place finisher, 23.46 from Walsh, Kaya Epps. In 6th place, 23.33 on the clock for the Maverick of Colorado Mesa, Sierra Arsenal.
Welcome back. You're looking at the podium finish for our women's 200 meters.
Ryan, the Bears, Alexis Brown. In 4th, 23.18 for the Broncos of Cal Poly Pomona, Ayanna Fields. Your 3rd place finisher, 23.14 for the Red Leafs of Simon Fraser, Marie Eloise Leclerc. Your runner-up, 23.10 from Minnesota State Mankato, the Mavericks, Denisha Cartwright. And folks, receiving her award here, the Sprint Queen in Division II this year, 22.77 for the Vulcans of California University, Pennsylvania, Devoni Franklin.
And there you see Devoni Franklin from California, Pennsylvania, a double winner in both the 100 meters and 200 meters today. So proving herself the fastest woman on the track. We are just about ready for our men's 200 meters. And we are joking here in the control room about the amount of time we have at the end of this meet. This schedule comes out well before the season even begins, the outdoor season, so coaches and athletes can plot their strategies, decide how many events they will compete in. Many of these athletes qualify in events and then decide not to compete in them at the national meet, and they declare that well in advance so that we don't get scratches, but we end up with a full field in each event. But those athletes, they know exactly how much time they will have for recovery between their events. And as this is the last sprinting event, the 200 meters, we just saw Devoni Franklin and most of that field coming back from the 100 meters. So they were appreciative of the time between events. Our next event following the men's 200 meters will be the 5,000 meters. So those athletes well rested, although many of them did compete in the 10,000 meters on Thursday night, or even the steeplechase on Thursday and Friday nights. And of course, we'll end with the 4x400 meter relays, and it is all hands on deck for the teams competing for team points or individual medals in the relay events. But again, some of those 200 meter runners, they will be running that 4x400. And if they know that they have 45 minutes of recovery time, they're going to want to have all 45 minutes.
An outdoor All-American at 400 meters last year. Here he is in the 200, Leon Tavaranika. In lane 8, the senior from Fort Hays. He's already been a finalist in 100 meters today. Here he is in the 200, Philip Landrum. And on the outside of the track, the sophomore from the University of Colorado, Colorado Springs, the school record holder for the mountain lions, Justice Mendoza.
And you're looking at the field for our men's 200 meter finals. Ruben Nichols of Lincoln in 1, Michael Gizzi of Alabama Huntsville in 2, Kurt Modeste from Limestone in 3, Dario Matau of Lenore-Rhine in 4, Makina Kaishi Charamba from Carson Newman, he'll be in lane 5, fastest qualifying time at 20.32. He was our indoor champion in the 200 meters this year, 3rd in this race last year. Josh Verhoff from Findlay will be in 6th. Leon Tafrenaika from Cal State LA in 7. Philip Landrum of Fort Hays in 8. Justice Mendoza of UCCS. He'll be out in lane 9. Men's 200 meters. They are now ready at the start.
Nichols.
Lane 5, keep an eye on Sharamba, the winner of the 100 meters and the winner of the indoor 200. But inside of Sharamba, that is Dario Matau of Lenore-Rhine. He was second indoors, and he had the lead. But again, on the back stretch, that is the long strides of Mekanikaishe Sharamba from Carson Newman. 20.19 for the Zimbabwe national. He has competed in the Olympic trials for Zimbabwe. Also a rugby player. And you can imagine the speed that a rugby player would have. And Sharamba is going to win the 200 meters.
But again, that wind just a slight bit gusty there, and the time's continuing to scroll on the board. This one was fast with Matau at 37. We're going to go all the way out to 5th place under 20.60.
And you can see the times there, very impressive. The wind a plus 3.3, but all 8 times under 20.85. So just less than 0.7 of a second separating 1 through 8. Sharamba 20.19. Matau will win silver 20.34. Tafrenieka wins bronze at 24.7. You can see our next race on the track will be the women's 5,000 meters. That's scheduled to begin at 10:05. So just about 10 minutes from now, we'll have the first of our last 2 distance races of the 2023 Division II National Championships. The women's 5,000 to be followed by the men's 5,000 meters. And we will wrap up with our 4x400 meter relays. And we invite you to stick around. We will have coverage, full live coverage of our team presentation.
All right, fans, we're going to go back to the awards podium here for the presentation of the top 8 performers in the men's 200-meter dash. Doing that presentation is Carson Newman coach Kieran Schouler Davis. We'll start with our 8th place finisher, the senior from Limestone, 20.84, Kurt Medetz. In 7th, from Lincoln, 20.82 on the clock, Ruben Nichols. In 6th, for the Mountain Lions of the University of Colorado Springs, 20.26. Or 6'3", sorry, Justice Mendoza. In 5th, 20.59 for the Chargers of Alabama Huntsville, Michael Gizzy. In 4th, 20.57 for the Lions of Fort Hays State, Philip Landrum. And that's a tiger, actually, folks. I got the wrong animal. In 3rd, 20.47 from Cal State LA, Leon Tafir and Yika. In 2nd today, 20.34 from Lenore-Rhine, Dario Matau. And folks, here he is, the Sprint King in Division II this year. Takes the 100 and the 200, 20.19, blazing through the turn from Carson Newman, Makanakashi Shiramba.
You see Makanakashi Charamba from Carson Newman. He wins the 100 meters and the 200 meters. So no doubt about our fastest athletes on the track this year. Charamba will win the 100 and the 200 for the men.
And we're scheduled to have 23 runners in the women's 5,000 meter run. Our Division II record 15:28:41. Royson Flanagan of Adams State. Meet record of 15:37:50. Ida Naruvo of the University of Mary. Both of those 22 and 21. Marissa Diatri, the junior from Chico State, the CCAA champion. She was 14th in Division II cross country as well. Allison Beasley, a freshman. She was 19th in Division II cross country. She was 7th in the indoor mile. She was the runner-up in the steeplechase yesterday from Western Colorado as well. Laurence Uzineza, West Texas A&M, 5th in Division II cross country. She won the long 5K and 3K. She was 3rd indoors in this race. She was 3rd in the 10,000 meters on Thursday as well. Her all-time best 16:06:06. Lauren Kiley of Grand Valley State, 5th in the Bryan Clay 5K this year. She was 7th in Division II cross country last fall. 11th in the indoor race in the 5,000 meter as well. Megan Means, who wearing hip number 5 on the Skinner of South Dakota. 6th in the Northern Sun Conference. She was 11th in Division II cross country last fall as well. Katie Doucette, the winner of the Rocky Mountain Conference from Western Colorado. She was 8th in the 5K outdoors last year, 4th in the 10K just 2 days ago. Casey Britma of William Valley State, 5th in the Great Lakes Conference, 1,500 meters. She was 16th in the 5K outdoors last year. Madison Brown of Dallas Baptist, runner-up in the Lone Star Conference, 21st in Division II cross country.
You are looking at the start of our women's 5,000 meters, and you can see the fans from the University of Colorado at Colorado Springs are in abundance. On the other side of that north curve, you'll see the fans from Adams State, so a Rocky Mountain Athletic Conference rivalry as we get ready for this women's 5,000. 23 athletes entered in this women's 5,000. This is one of the two events that does not have a preliminary and a final, so we'll let them get started, and then we will let you know who is in the field. The favorite may be Lindsey Cunningham, the junior from Winona State. She won the 10,000 meters on Thursday night. She was 2nd in cross country this past fall. She was 4th in this race last year, but she did win the indoor 5,000, and trying to match that with her 10K championship on Thursday. She is entered in this 5,000. Stephanie Cotter from Adams State, the junior, is our cross-country champion. And you do never know how many athletes will end up trying to double in the 10,000 and the 5,000. Running at sea level, the legs may recover just a little bit quicker than up here in the altitude of Pueblo, Colorado. But for the distance runners, it is always a nice way to end the season, running a 5,000 meters. And that does refresh us that the season may not be over for all athletes. While the goal of coming to the national championships is to win a national championship, many athletes hoping to improve their times and then qualify for their respective countries' national championships and hoping to represent their country in the world championships.
Third in the cross-country meet last fall. She was fifth in the indoor mile, 14th in the 5K outdoors last year.
World championships this year, this summer, going to be held in Budapest, Hungary, the week of August 19th through 27th. And the Americans in the field hoping to qualify for the USA Track and Field Championships, July 6th through 9th in Oregon. Every country does have different methods of qualifying for the World Championships. It's partly based on the standards that you have met during the season. Some countries will also have a national championship event to determine the qualifiers. But many of these athletes hoping to be in the World Championships this year for their age group, the under 20s, or representing their country. But we are underway now in this women's 5,000 meters, and we'll quickly see what sort of pace the field will go out at and who our pace setters will be on the track. Again, we are scheduled with 23 athletes competing in this 12.5 lap race. The green and green athletes that you see are from Adams State, Colorado. Looks like we have 4 Grizzlies running. This will be their last chance effort to improve in the team standings. Adams State, the winner of this year's cross-country nationals, and they won the indoor championships. Came into the meet hoping for a clean sweep, but right now not in the leader group in the team scoring. And you can see as they are starting to make their way back around the backside of the track for the first time, it looks like we're going to have 3 athletes say they want to make a statement. And the aforementioned Lindsay Cunningham from Winona State, she won the 10,000, so this just half the distance for her. On the right shoulder, that is Brianna Robles, the sophomore from Adams State. They ran together in that 10,000 meters. And Florence Urwajaniza from West Texas A&M. So if you joined us on Thursday night for the 10,000 meters, you saw that these were the top 3 finishers in the 10,000, and they have quickly moved to the lead in this 5,000 meters, with Cunningham, of course, looking for the double. The pack is back with Katie Doucette from Western Colorado and Kira McGill from Colorado Mesa, bringing the peloton back to their breakaway, and the field again all together now. The temperature has dropped a little bit. We were in the mid-80s when we started competition early this evening. The sun has gone down here at the Thunder Bowl in Pueblo, Colorado, and the temperature has dropped just about 10 degrees. Still a very comfortable 74 degrees, and for the distance runners, they'll appreciate that and maybe even feel that it is still a little warm. Cunningham very impressive in her 10,000 meter victory, 25 laps around the track, and she maintained a very consistent pace the entire time. Robles did take an early lead, but Cunningham never lost touch and eventually passed Robles and won that. Robles did hang on for the silver, and Urwajaniza from West Texas A&M, the bronze.
1,000 meters.
No change at the front for our leaders, the front 5, followed by 3 of your Adams State Grizzlies. So Adams State, this is their final hurrah. They are not entered in the 4x400 meter relay, but they do have 4 athletes in this race, currently all in scoring position. Our current team leader for the women's competition is Azusa Pacific. They do not have any athletes in this race, but Azusa Pacific does have a team in the 4x400 meter relay. Minnesota State is currently in 2nd place overall. They do not have any athletes in this race, and they do not have a team in the 4x400. So Minnesota State currently at 57. They are locked in. They will not score any more points. Robles on the inside, Cunningham in the white, and Urwajaniza in the maroon on black for West Texas A&M. It's a national championship event, but these athletes do see each other quite a bit during the season, whether they are from the East Coast, the West Coast, or somewhere in between. They will match up in some of the larger track meets. Many of these athletes attending the Texas Relays or the Mount Sac Relays. They will not be trying to avoid each other. They see each other during cross-country season. They see each other during the indoor season. They'll see each other in the outdoor season from year to year. Very few athletes do change divisions. Generally, a Division II athlete will start and finish in Division II. You get the occasional junior college runner running in their D2 schools for just 2 years. And then occasionally you also get a Division I runner who will come and transfer to a Division II school. But for the most part, these runners will see each other for the 4 years of their competition. So on the track this year, a very nice send-off to the season for these 3, who are all underclassmen. Cunningham a junior, Urwajaniza a junior, Robles just a sophomore as far as outdoor track is considered. But of course, with COVID, we all know that it is difficult to figure out what class any athlete is. And cross-country, indoor track and field, and outdoor track and field, actually 3 different sports. So many times you wind up with athletes who are a sophomore in one sport, a junior in another, and a senior even in one of the other sports. But on the track, these are the 3 that led the 10,000 meters. They are staying together as a group. You can see their lead on the pack right now. Brianna Robles from Adams State, Lindsey Cunningham from Winona State, and Florence Urwajaniza from West Texas A&M. And it looks like Emily Sholkoff of Adams State is leading the peloton, but they are a good 50 meters behind at this point. 7 laps to go for our leaders, and the field now 7 laps to go. And you can see that the sun has gone down, but one of the great advantages of Colorado, as the sun goes behind the mountains, you will have the prairies in dusk, and you can see just at the top of your screen there the cloud cover still in the sunshine. You're looking at the 5,000 meters, a clean break for our top 3 distance runners, placing 1, 2, and 3 in the 10,000 meters. So just half the distance, and they are staying together. This is Urwajaniza did not stay with these 2 during the 10,000. These 3 actually lapped the entire field in the 10,000, but never managed to lap each other. So as they come down the home stretch, looks like the pace has picked up a little bit. They will have 6 laps to go. And we'll take a look at the splits. 79 seconds for our 3 leaders. That follows a 78-second and a 79-second 400 meters. So again, very consistent splits from these 3 on the track. The rest of the field now passing that finish line with 6 laps to go with 81-second splits, 82-second splits. So our top 3 are extending the lead, and you can see that Cunningham and Robles may have accelerated just a little bit more, and now we see just 2 in your shot, and they were the top 2 finishers in the 10,000 meters. As they approach the finish line, they will be at the 3,000 meter mark, so 2,000 meters to go. But for Cunningham setting the pace, she will come through the 3,000 meter mark.
Hitting that 3,000 meter point, Lindsey Cunningham.
And they will be just about.
Check that last lap. I'm sure it picked up by a few seconds over the previous laps.
Look to be about 8:57 for our splits. 8:56.18 for Cunningham, and they did increase the pace just a little bit with a 77-second 400 meters. Urwajaniza off the pace a little bit, 2 seconds slower, but all 3 still putting a little distance between the chase pack. Emily Sholkoff of Adams State leading that group, along with Zoe Baker of Mines, Kira McGill of Colorado Mesa, Celine Ritter of Lee, Katie Doucette of Western Colorado, Morgan Hikes of Adams State, Natalie Graber of Grand Valley, Precious Robinson of Adams State, Allison Beasley of Western Colorado. That is the group that trails, but on your screen you see Lindsey Cunningham now with just a little bit of separation on Brianna Robles. 4 laps to go, just that final 1,600 meters now on the track. And this is what she did on Thursday night in the 10,000 meters. Lindsey Cunningham just cranking out those 78-second 400s. And still able to finish with a strong kick. Robles hanging tight. 3.5 laps to go. But you can see that turnover and leg drive from Cunningham. And you just know in your heart she is not going to slow down. So you can see the gap widening now just a little bit with every stride. But Robles comfortably sitting into that second position. And we can no longer see Urwajaniza in the shot. There she is, just coming off the curve. So those are the 3. The pack now just approaching the top of the curve. 2 laps to go on the track now, and you can hear the crowd getting a little loud. They are cheering on these 2 fine athletes as they make their way around the track, but also looking for their individual teams. UCCS Anna Fauski has a big cheering section on that North Bowl, and of course the Adams State fans are notorious for their support of their athletes, and they are on the north side of the bowl as well, willing the Grizzlies to move up and capture point scoring positions.
Ritter running a 121, one of the faster splits on that last. Ritter beginning to break away from the chase pack.
But Lindsey Cunningham from Winona State giving little doubt to who has the best form at this time of the season. Again, she was second in cross country, fourth in this event last year. She won the indoor 5,000. She won the 10,000. And she now just 200 or 2 laps, 800 meters to go.
118, just a little bit over 119 for Lindsay Cunningham. She maintains that steady pace throughout. Robles just a little bit over 120.
Celine Ritter of Lee has broken away from the pack. You may just see her at the top of the screen in a minute. She is now in 4th position. And there you see the top 4 on the track, plus as our leaders now starting to lap athletes in this 5,000 meters. So you're looking at Hannah Tiffany of Chico State. She's a lap behind. So she is currently in last place on the track, and Lindsay Cunningham is in 1st place. So with a little over 500 meters to go, Cunningham now picking up the pace and picking up runners as she starts to lap the runners on the field. Robles still in 2nd, just about 25 meters behind, but Cunningham has picked up that pace. And she enters the bell lap. Lindsay Cunningham, the junior from Winona State, 78 again, so every single 400-meter split has been in that 78, 79 range. And no reason for Cunningham to leave anything out there on the track. And as she goes down the backstretch for the final time, you can hear the crowd giving their support for this fine athlete looking to double in both the 10,000 and the 5,000. The crowd will get louder as the rest of the field comes around. Cunningham now on the top of the curve for the final time. We're going to have a race for 3rd and 4th. Then we have 6 athletes together trying to get in that scoring position. But you are looking at Lindsay Cunningham picking it up down the final straightaway. She is going to double 10K, 5K, and Robles also with a strong finish. She comes back a little bit. Robles will take 2nd for Adams State. And look at that. Just as we mentioned, Celine Ritter of Lee has made a push. She is going to win the bronze medal. There you see her in the maroon. Ioaniza will finish in 4th place for West Texas A&M. And you saw that surge to the finish line for the rest of the athletes. Katie Doucette from Western Colorado will be 5th. Sholkoff will be 6th for Adams State. Kira McGill for Colorado Mesa 7th. And the final scoring point will be Natalie Graber of Grand Valley State. So Adams State will not be too happy with that. They'll get points from Robles and Sholkoff. But as you look on your screen there to the right-hand side, your team scoring, Adams State not in the mix before this race and unable to score 4 and move too far up the standings. But look at the top, Azusa Pacific with 58, Minnesota State with 57, West Texas currently at 39 points, Grand Valley with 34, Pittsburgh State with 32. That does not include this 5,000-meter run, and that does not include our 4x400-meter relay. And you can see that all 23 athletes in our women's 5,000 meters did compete and did finish. We have just 20 athletes scheduled to compete in our men's 5,000 meters, and that is scheduled for an 8:30 start Mountain Time. You're watching the Division II Men's and Women's Outdoor Track and Field Championships from the campus of Colorado State University Pueblo in Pueblo, Colorado. You can see quite a good crowd still in attendance on that home stretch. They're looking forward to seeing the men's 5,000 meters coming up next. And of course, they'll all stick around for the 4x400 meter relays.
We're going to go ahead and set the stage for you in the field in the men's 5,000 meters. A large field assembled here, so we're going to try.
If all of our 20 athletes compete in the men's 5,000 meters, you will see a matchup of some of our champions in different events, including our steeplechase winner, Reese Smith of Northwest Missouri.
Held by Michael Age of Western Colorado back in 2002. Your hip numbers here in the men's 5,000. Wearing hip 1, the senior from UCCS, the RMAC champion in the 5K, and an outdoor champion this event last year. The defending champion is the 5-time All-American, Apaworki Zaru. Wearing 2 from Anderson, 4th in the South Atlantic, the school record holder for his institution, Elliot Dobson. Wearing hip 3 from Adams State, an indoor All-American in the mile, and the 2-time D2 All-American, Devontae Jet Reynolds. Wearing hip 4, freshman from Colorado Christian, an indoor All-American in the 5K, was already an All-American here in the 10K in this meet, Matthew Storer. Wearing hip 5, a junior from Colorado School of Mines, an outdoor All-American in the 10K last year. He was 3rd in the cross-country championships, Duncan Phoenix. Wearing hip 6 from Wingate. He was a finalist here at 1,500 meters, the indoor champion in the 3K in the DMR. Number 6 all-time in the D2 ranks at 5,000 meters, Hamza Chiti. Wearing hip 7 from Adams State, the outdoor runner-up in the 5K last year and the 10K last year. He was the runner-up here in the 10,000 at this meet, Awet Baraki. In hip 8 from Western Colorado. Also qualified in the 1,500 and was an All-American there. 3rd indoors in the 3K, Tyler Nord. In hip 9 from Northwest Missouri, the MIAA champion in the 5K in the steeple. He repeated as the steeple champion here 2 years in a row now, Reese Smith. Next from Wingate, the South Atlantic champion and an All-American in cross-country, Scott Nutter. From Western Colorado, an indoor All-American in the 5K. He was an All-American already in the 1,500 here at this meet. That is Simon Kaladi. Next is Lois Comparin for the Colorado School of Mines, the 5-time All-American. I believe he was the 3rd place finisher there in the 10K on Thursday night. Next, Josh Parentoni of Colorado Christian, an outdoor qualifier in the 10K this year. He was an All-American in that event, and he's the school record holder for Colorado Christian. Next, Miguel Coca of Adams State, the runner-up in the 1,500 this evening. Number 9 all-time in the history of Division II at 5,000 meters. Isaac Prather, the senior from Concord, was 6th in the steeplechase tonight. Next, Clément Duigo of Adams State. He was 3rd in the steeplechase last night. He was an indoor All-American in the 3K and the 5K. And then Colorado School of Mines, Stephen Goldie, an outdoor qualifier at 5K last year, and then cross-country All-American this year. John O'Malley, his teammate from Colorado School of Mines, an indoor qualifier in the 5K with a season best of 14:27. Then Cameron Allen of Adams State, an indoor qualifier in the 3K and the 5 in the DMR. He's run 13:50.17 this year. And wearing hip 20, the man from Grand Valley State, number 7 all-time in this event, a 6-time All-American. We'll call it 7 because he was an All-American last night in the steeplechase, Caleb Butter.
And we are underway now in our men's 5,000 meters. You heard our PA announcer introduce the field. Scheduled for 20 athletes competing in this men's 5,000. Many of them we saw earlier in the 10,000 meters on Thursday night. We saw some of them competing in the steeplechase last night. And we will now see them in the 5,000 meters.
In 7th place with a 16:49.52, Kira McGill.
Adams State,
from Mesa.
again in the fluorescent green on green, out quickly to the front, setting the pace. You can see there are 5 Grizzlies competing in this 5,000 meters.
Adams State, Emily Schofield.
The field including Dylan Powell, who's our cross-country champion winner this year from the Colorado School of Mines. He was 3rd in this race last year. He also won the 5,000 meters indoors.
From West Texas A&M, Florence Uajaneza.
Reese Smith from Northwest Missouri State, winner of the steeplechase competition.
From Lee of Tennessee, Celine Ritter. Finishing in 2nd with a 16:25.42 from Adams State, Brianna Robles. And winning the win.
And our leader on the track is wearing hip number 1, Afi Zero of UCCS. He'll bring them through the first lap and a half, so
And back on the track here in the men's 5,000 meters. For those who view in the distance fans in the D2 ranks, this is not unexpected here as the man from the University of Colorado, Colorado Springs, Apaworki Zaru, hits onto the front. Again, he's the defending champion here at 5,000 meters. Also not afraid to run honestly. 69 seconds over the last lap there. So continuing the steady and honest effort. There is Zaru, Cameron Allen in 2nd, Lois Comparin in 3rd, Karen Tony in 4th, Matthew Storer in 5th, Devontae Jet Reynolds there in 6th for Adams State. The man from Wingate, Nutter on the rail, and then Alet Baraki and Simon Kaladi. Several of these men are relatively fresh. Several of these men are not relatively fresh, having had a busy weekend. But the fresh man on the point there is Apaworki Zaru.
and now they have our lap counter figure out, and it is accurate. So on the track, 10 laps to go now, and that is Adi Zaru from UCCS. He is the defending champion, and he is setting the pace. A number of athletes currently up at the front representing the Rocky Mountain Athletic Conference, including the Adams State, UCCS, Western Colorado, and the Colorado School of Mines, the cross-country champions. Generally noted to have quite a strong distance team this year, and will have plenty of entrants in this race. So we'll see how long our leaders are content to keep that pace. The field breaking out. Ceru of UCCS, Allen of Adams State, Josh Pierantoni of Colorado Christian, Scamparin of Mines, Storer of Colorado Christian, Baraki of Adams State, Jet Reynolds of Adams State, Kaladi of Western Colorado. So the first 8 on the track, all from the Rocky Mountain Athletic Conference. 9 laps to go, and the clock just turning 4 minutes.
Here to those present in the facility, we do love your for NCAA Division II, but the NCAA D2 pole flags and signage that were located at the Throws Team Camp area are gone. They need to be returned to the host staff, please. So those of you with some extra signs in your pockets and in your bags and sticky fingers, we need to get those signs and banners back.
Zaru continuing to set the pace. The wind has died down a little bit, but you see that height discrepancy between Zaru of UCCS, Cameron Allen of Adams State, and Pierantoni of Colorado Christian. That old strategy of ducking behind the tall guy in front of you, let him block the wind. Not so much a factor as the wind has died down as the sun has gone down. Pace-wise, Zaru's last 2 laps both at 67 seconds. And as they now have under 7 laps to go, pace slowed down 68-67 on that last 400 meters. So quite content still to keep a comfortable, steady pace. No athletes making an early break.
And down the backstretch here, not much has changed. As the top 5 positions are all men from the Rocky Mountain Athletic Conference. But actually, as I say that, Simon Colati of Western Colorado continuing to move up here. So it's still Akaworthy Zaru, Cameron Allen, Josh Perantoni, Simon Colati, and Awet Baraki. Then Storer, Miguel Coca, and Devontae Jet Reynolds. Hamza Shahid on the back of that pass there for Wingate, and that is the leadership here.
And at the 2,200 meter mark, again, the pace is actually slowing down. 69.05 for Zeru, Allen 69.11. So the pace has actually slowed. And you see some jostling down the backstretch with those 10, 11 athletes remaining in that front group. But they have not shaken the whole pack yet. 10 athletes in this first group, with 9 of them representing the Rocky Mountain Athletic Conference.
They're doing the same team effort here. Then Miguel Coca and Devontae Jet Reynolds. Hamza Shahid lurking in the back of that.
And that group that you do see leading the chase pack, representing the Colorado School of Mines, 3 more athletes. But as they hit that 2,600 meter mark and just 5 laps to go, they are in single file. Zeru still setting the pace with another 68.16. Barwaki of Adams State has moved up into second place, and Colati of Western Colorado is now sitting in third position, along with Perantoni. Slight break, but it looks like the rest of that lead group going to say, no, we're not ready to let you go yet. And you see the 3 Adams State runners clinging on to the back of that pack.
Zaru, Baraki, Colati, Perantoni, and Storer, and then the 3 Grizzlies from Adams State. That is Coca trying to come across the gap. And he does gain that. Devontae Jet Reynolds there. Maintains the 7th position.
This will be the 3,000 meter split, meaning 5 laps to go. And they will come through the 3,000 meter split just about 8:32, 8 minutes, 32 seconds for our lead group you see there through the first 3,000. And there goes Baraki. It is Baraki who led most of the 10,000 meters before falling to second place. Baraki has made the first move and increased the pace with 5 laps to go. Baraki, Zeru, Perantoni of Colorado Christian now in that third position, followed by Colati.
Perantoni in third, Colati in fourth, Storer in fifth, Jet Reynolds in sixth, Coca in seventh.
Baraki looked a little disappointed in that 10,000 meters. He took off from the beginning. Maybe a little bit excited by the women's 10,000 meter, setting an all-time Colorado soil record. Barwaki going after that soil record in the 10,000 meters set by Frank Shorter. Maybe just a little bit too hard, and eventually settling for silver. But he has made the first move now, so he must feel it. Awet Baraki, the junior from Adams State, he has gone, and the field has not responded. Zeru still running his steady pace. Perantoni of Colorado Christian, Colati of Western, Storer of Colorado Christian, and Jet Reynolds of Adams State. They are your first 6, and you see that big separation behind those first 6 on the track. But up at the front, Awet Baraki, just over 2 laps to go. And it does look like he has the fastest turnover. 2 laps to go, 800 meters for our leader on the track, Awet Baraki.
He's dropped to 2:12 over the last 800 meters. Sizable gap on the track. Back to Zaru in second, Perantoni in third. And how about this man building through the field? Devontae Jet Reynolds of Adams State is on the route.
You see the gap there between Baraki and Zaru.
There's a chance the Grizzlies could go 1 and 2 in this one, depending on how Jet Reynolds closes.
And if he had any disappointment from that 10,000 meter silver medal finish, he's going to have just over 400 meters to go now to make it work in this 5,000. A quick look behind as he approaches the gun lap. The lead is about 35 meters, so he's gone. Bell lap, he's calling for some support as he runs. He takes off. Baraki is going after it. He is going to try and leave no doubt to be caught at the end of this race. You can see the high turnover, looking around, feeling comfortable. Awet Baraki down the back stretch. Now chasing the athletes at the end of this 5,000 meters. That'll give him something to shoot for as he comes down the final stretch. Lots of looks back for Baraki. Here comes the challenge. You can see 2, 3, and 4 at the top of the curve, but it looks like Baraki will have enough, keeping the legs churning, passing the lapped athlete. Here comes a chase for second. We're going to have quite a race for the silver medal. You'll see their shadows coming into the screen. Baraki will win.
The race is still going, gentlemen. Devontae, you got a lot to go. Go, go. A little bit of confusion on the track here as Awet Baraki is still your leader.
And it looks like on the track, our second and third place runners, they thought they were done. I think we all thought they were done. The lap counter had 1 lap to go. And there was mass confusion. Baraki, though, did not stop. He kept going. So he knew where he was on the track. Who knows who's going to be second and third. There was a sprint finish, but on the track you are looking at Awet Baraki. He has held on. He did not break stride. Matthew Storer of Colorado Christian, he has held on for second place. And like the man who suffered the most was going to be Jet Edwards from Alamosa. He thought he was done, and he did not finish. So we had a lot of confusion here. Even our timing system had a split from an athlete that ended up finishing second. So we're going to get this cleared up for you. But Awet Baraki, he is going to win this men's 5,000 after winning silver in the 10K. Baraki is going to finish at 14:13.69. Matthew Storer, Colorado Christian, 14:17. He'll get silver. And his teammate, Josh Pirantoni of Colorado Christian, will get the bronze. So lots of confusion. And it looks like the man who has suffered from this was Devontae Jet Reynolds. A massive charge down the finish line on what he thought was the final lap, but it was not. But he was done, and he did not continue. So you can see that Jet Reynolds just taking a stroll around the track now. He is going to finish this race, but he is going to finish in last place. As we see Elliot Dotson of Anderson will finish, and Jet Edwards, he'll be frustrated.
There was some confusion there, I think, on the bell. And that man ran hard and valiantly, and we'll bring him home here.
But he will finish, and there you see Devontae Jet Reynolds of Adams State, and that is more than just physical exhaustion. That is the mental exhaustion of the confusion in this race. But there you see all the times 9 through 16 in this men's 5,000 meters. And as we take a look at what many of us thought was the end of the race, you can see there that sprint finish, and we get 2 of our athletes stopping. The rest of the field is continuing, but there is confusion. Even our leader, Burwaki, kind of slowed down a little bit, wondering what was happening behind him. Storer of Colorado Christian and Jet Reynolds had sprinted down the straightaway. And while Storer recovered, Jet Reynolds did not, although he did finish the race in 18th place. So there you see, congratulations. Still some confusion at the finish line, but these athletes support each other. They are all in this together. And a disappointing finish for Jet Reynolds. But for Adams State, some joy in Awet Baraki, somewhat avenging his 10,000 meter silver medal to capture the 5,000 meter gold. And that leaves 2 events, just the women's 4x400 meter relay and then the men's to follow. We are scheduled for about 9 minutes until the start of our final race, the 4x400 meter relays. And it looks like on the women's side, the final 4x400 meter relay is not going to affect our overall team champion. Adams State has moved up into 5th place by virtue of their place scoring in that 5,000 meters for the women. But they do not have a 4x400 meter relay team. So you see, finally, the sun has set completely at the Thunder Bowl in Pueblo, Colorado. But the temperature still in the mid to low 70s. And as the 2023 D2 men's and women's outdoor track and field championships wind down, quite a large contingent of fans and athletes still hanging around that finish line area, enjoying what has been a very successful championship season. And as we did mention before, not necessarily over for all of our athletes. Many athletes hoping to continue into what we'll call the postseason, with national championships coming up, world championships coming up, and not just at the top levels, but in the under 20. A lot of these athletes will be competing for their countries in the under 20 championships. You can see on the track the first of our 4x400 meter relay finals making their way, getting their run-throughs on the track. That race will start in just about 6 minutes.
So in our women's 4x4, let me go ahead and give you the team race. And the team race, Azusa Pacific with the lead, 58 points, 1 point over Minnesota State. With 57, Azusa Pacific does have a team in the 4x4 relay, and Minnesota State does not. West Texas A&M with 44 points in third place. They do have a team in here as well. And Grand Valley State with 30. Valley State with 30. So in the women's 4x4 relay, Chico State, 400 CCAA running in lane 1. Fresno Pacific, the Pac-West champion, will be running in lane 2. They were the champions in this event last year, the defending champions, Fresno Pacific in lane 2. Winona State third. Northern second. They were also third on the indoor 4x4 relay earlier this year. Northwest Missouri comes in number 1 on the performance list. They're in lane 4. The NCAA champion, they were the indoor national champions indoors this year.
So as we get ready for these final 2 races on the track, the men's and women's 4x400 meter relays, not going to directly affect our overall team scores. Now, as we look at the team standings, with 20 of the 21 events complete, as we get ready for the women's 400, Azusa Pacific, they are leading the team scores by 1 point, 58 to 57 over Minnesota State. However, Azusa Pacific does have a team in this 4x4. Minnesota State does not. So Minnesota State cannot score. So Azusa Pacific will wrap up the team title. Sitting in third place right now is West Texas A&M. They have a team, but cannot max out more than 10 points, and they are currently 14 points behind at 44. Grand Valley State is currently in 4th place. Adams State in 5th place at 34, but they do not have a team. Winona State also with 34 points. They do have a team, so Winona State could move up as high as 3rd place if West Texas A&M did not finish. So, team scores aside, we are now ready for the 4x400 meters for the women. Chico State in 1, Fresno Pacific in 2, Winona State in 3, Northwest Missouri in 4, Angelo State in 5, Azusa Pacific in 6, West Texas A&M in 7, Ashland in 8, and Cal Poly Pomona will be in lane 9. Gun is up for our 4x400 meter relay. And we are underway. Chico State, Fresno Pacific, Winona State, Northwest Missouri, Angelo State, Azusa Pacific, West Texas A&M, Ashland, and Cal Poly Pomona.
Running in lane 4, looking from Northwest Missouri. They have been at the top of the performance list all year. That should be clearly sins in this first leg.
And a 3-curve stagger in this 4x400 meter relay. So the exchange not necessarily telling us who will be in the lead. We'll get a better idea of that at the break. Azusa Pacific on the white on maroon. They'll take the lead at the break. So running for some pride, Azusa Pacific. They've already won the team title, and you cannot cap a team championship better any way than also winning the final event on the track, the 4x4. So we shall see if Azusa Pacific can hang on. Angelo State does have the fastest time in the nation this year at 3:38. And Fresno Pacific, they are the defending champions. So at the midway point, still 3 teams out at the front. Azusa Pacific, Northwest Missouri State, and that is West Texas A&M running third. Down the backstretch, so the big drama mainly looking at Azusa Pacific. They would love to celebrate their team championship with a victory in this 4x400 meter relay. Northwest Missouri State and West Texas A&M will have something to say about that. And that is Angelo State leading the charge in fourth. But as we go into this final exchange, Northwest Missouri State making a push. And at the exchange, it will be the Bearcats and Azusa Pacific running 1-2. West Texas is third. Northwest Missouri State in the lead on the backstretch. They are your indoors 4x400 meter relay champions. Azusa was fifth indoors. West Texas A&M was fourth. That is Angelo State. They were second indoors. Those are the 4 on the track. We'll see who has the final push down this home stretch. Northwest Missouri State first off the curve. Here comes Azusa, West Texas A&M, and Angelo State. 4x400 meter relay. Northwest Missouri State, they are going to win indoors and outdoors. Azusa will be second, but they'll be happy with the team championship. Angelo State will come back and take the bronze just ahead of West Texas A&M. And you see all the times on the board there, 3:33.44 for Northwest Missouri. So they'll win indoors, outdoors 4x400 meter relay. But as you look at your screen there, Azusa Pacific led by 10 points going into this event. And Minnesota State did not have a team, so Azusa Pacific will be your team champion on the women's side for 2023 Division II Outdoor National Championships. And as you look across to the men's team scoring, even less drama heading into our 4x400 meter relay. Pittsburgh State is going to repeat as team champions, but we'll see how many of those teams in that second, third, fourth, fifth range have teams entered in our men's 4x400. Currently in the men's division now, as you saw earlier, Pittsburgh State with 62 points. They are clear and will win the team title. Adams State is currently in second with 44. They do not have a men's team in the 4x4. West Texas A&M is currently third at 37. They have a 4x4. Grand Valley State is fourth place with 34.5. They do not have a team. Missouri Southern does not have a team. Carson Newman does not have a team. Angelo State is currently in seventh place. They do not have a team in their finals. So, Pittsburgh State is going to win. The drama will be West Texas A&M. They are 7 points out of second place, trailing Adams State. So West Texas A&M looking for a first or second place finish in this 4x4 that will propel them to a second place runner-up trophy for the team title. West Texas A&M does come in with the third fastest qualifying time. They've run 3:08.91 this year.
Just shortly in the men's meet, and again, one thing to consider in the team scores is that there does look some uncertainty. I think we have a hold on those results in the 5K, but look at the scoreboard here, and West Texas A&M is a mere 7 points out of second place. So theoretically, they could end up moving into second in this competition if they were to win or finish second in the 4x4. That would vault them into the second place overall in the team competition. But we'll consider that later after this shakes out and we know how the 4x4 goes. In the meantime, your lane assignments in the men's 4x4 and a little bit of context for this event, because we saw a wild prelim last night in the men's 4x4. So we're going to set the stage for you here in considering the meet record, which is 3:03:38, held by Abilene Christian back in 1984. Again, that's a high standard. Not sure we'll get there, but we had a lot of teams run really fast yesterday. The D2 all-time record, 3:02:10, set at the Penn Relays back in 2009 by St. Augustine. Your lane assignments in the men's 4x4. In 1, the school record holders for the Saints, Limestone. In 2, they are also the school record holders for the Bears, Lenore Ryan. In 3, the season's best before the prelims there of 3:08:51, Mississippi College. In 4, Texas A&M's Kingsville, the school record holding quartet for the Javelinas. In 5, number 4 all-time for their institution on the regular season. They were the Lone Star champs, and they would lead here with the fastest time out of the prelims, West Texas A&M. In lane 6, Lincoln, the Blue Tigers. In 7, a season's best in the regular season of 3:09:68. They bettered that in the prelims, Pittsburgh State. In 8, the school record holding quartet for the Lubbock Christian Chaps. And on the outside of the track, they've had a busy weekend here. The school record holders for the Lopers, University of Nebraska Kearney.
And you can see now they are ready at the start for the final race of the year, the men's 4x4. And we've got Limestone on the inside in lane 1, Lenore Rhine in 2, Mississippi College in 3, Texas A&M Kingsville in 4, West Texas A&M in 5, Lincoln in 6, Pitt State in 7, Lubbock Christian in 8, and Nebraska Kearney in lane 9. The same challenge set out for Pitt State. They have won the team title, so they will be trying to couple the team championship with a victory in the final race, the men's 4x400. Team of Tudor, Stone, Alarashian, and Sanders set for the Gorillas. West Texas A&M in lane 5 with James, Burks, Pittman, and Sansing. Again, their challenge, if they finish first or second in this race, they will capture second in the team standings, overtaking Adams State, who does not have an entrant.
They've taken the standard to their outside from Lincoln. That's slated to be
Pittsburgh State in lane 7 in the red. And that is West Texas A&M in lane 4 in the maroon.
Quentin Scott coming on as well. He's got a busy weekend for the Javelinas. We'll take this exchange deep in the zone. Kearney running well on the outside of the track. It's Pittsburgh State, I believe.
Again, the 3-curve stagger. A little tough to tell who is in the lead at the exchange. We get the best idea at the break here. And in lane 1, you see Limestone pushing. Texas A&M Kingsville moving to the lead. And then it is Pitt State in the red. And the race is on.
This is a prime factor here for the Gorillas. They are well away in the team race, but Joey's got to close the meet well.
Everybody leaves it on the track today. Nobody saving anything. This is Lincoln moving to the lead. And then even in the last few steps, oh, a bad exchange. Exchange will get you every time, and you look how close, all 9 teams in there, no margin for error. So Lincoln taking advantage. They had the best exchange, and they have the lead. West Texas A&M is in that second spot. If they can hold that spot, they'll be second overall. Kingsville now moving up into third, followed by Pitt State. This is why we love track, coming off the curve for the penultimate time. 500 meters to go in the final race. Texas A&M, West Texas, they want second place for the team. They're going to have a lead going into this final 400 meters. Quinton Sansing on the anchor leg for West Texas A&M. He's a podium finisher in the 400, but he is going to be challenged. Quinton Sansing, he's going to use that 400-meter strength. Never a doubt in his mind. He is going to lead West Texas A&M to victory, and that will propel West Texas A&M past Adams State. You can see the standings on the left-hand side of the screen before this race becomes official. So Pitt State is going to finish at the back of this race. They're going to finish 8th, so they will just pick up 1 point, moving to 63. But West Texas A&M, they're going to get 10 points. That will give them 47 and move them ahead of Adams State. And it looks like as that is made official, Pittsburgh State will actually finish 9th in that race. So a bit of a disappointment for the Gorillas in the 4x4, but they will take heart in a defense of their national championship for the team scoring.
Finishing in the 6th spot, time of 3:38.81, the team from Cal Poly Pomona, Thomas, Quinniat, Milton, and Fields. In 5th place with a 3:38.62, the team from Winona State, Fight, Larson, Shivnik, and Valaboy. Finishing in 4th with a 3:36.
And on your screen, you are now looking at the podium finish for the women's 4x400-meter relay.
In 3rd place, Angelo State with a 3:35.97, McDaniel, Spence, Finley, and Walters. Finishing in 2nd with a 3:34.48, the team from Azusa Pacific, Holmes, Werner, Connie Turpin, and Walker. And winning the women's 4x4, time of 3:33.44, the team from Northwest Missouri, Chloe Sands, Lucy Toledo, J.D. Commons, and Tiffany Huey.
And you see Northwest Missouri State, the Bearcats, celebrating a outdoor 4x4 championship. They also won the indoor 4x4 title, so they have proved that they have the best relay team in the country this year. We invite you to stick around. Just as soon as the men's results are official, we'll bring you coverage of the men's podium finish in the 4x4. And then we hope you will stick around to see the celebrations and the team presentations. But on the track and in the field, we are complete with all events now. It's been a great 3 days of track and field. Many great times, many great relays. Haven't counted up how many new records we've had, but I think all the athletes who came to Pueblo, Colorado this year for the national championships are walking away with a great experience. For some athletes running at altitude for the first time, sprinters loving that as they walked away with some very fast times. If you were with us all day, you saw with the altitude and the tailwind, we had some amazing times in some of our sprinting events, some great performances. So we do invite you to stick around. We'll bring you coverage of the men's 4x4 podium finish and, of course, our team standings.
All right, it looks like we are ready for the awards. It's hard to tell where all our teams were. Forgive me there if I was a laggard in this process, but we'll do the top 8 teams in the men's 4x4. And it was a fantastic final and a way to close out the championships here. Doing the awards presentation tonight will be head coach from West Texas A&M, Matt Stewart. We'll start with our 8th place team, 309.31, Alan, Michael, Wells, and Laura Limestone. Finishing 7th tonight, 309.19 seconds, Scott, Ryle, Benitez, and Sammy Sampa, the Javelinas of Texas A&M Kingsville. Your 6th place team, 308.70, Raider, Boyd, Gordon, and Garcia, the Chaps of Lubbock Christian. In 5th place, 308.56, Drahota, Sweetbird, Wells, and Ferguson, University of Nebraska Kearney. In 4th, 307.9, Palmieri, Stewart, Thompson, and Clyde, Mississippi College, the Choctaws. In 3rd, the Bears of Lenore-Rhine, 307 even, Bissong, Wadsworth, Kumpler, and Matau. Folks, the fastest angler of the night, 45.1 for that quartet. Your runners-up, 306.84, Campbell, Nichols, Brown, and White, Lincoln, the Blue Tigers. And receiving their award from their coach, 305.80, now the 7th fastest team in the history of Division II, Odell James, Jamarcus Burks, Frank Pittman, and Quentin Sansing, West Texas A&M, the Bucks.
I was remiss in mentioning the women's 4x4 relay that time, Northwest Missouri, 3:33.44 was the 2nd fastest time in NCAA Division II all time.
That's on you. We had no.
Quick announcement out here. I see many of you cooling down. Can we have the top 8 performers in the men's 5,000 meters start working your way back towards the awards podium? We're going to hope to do those awards here shortly. We'll do those before we commence the team awards. So if we could have our top 8 performers in the men's 5,000, please report.
Yeah, well.
All right, folks, we're going to tighten up on the celebration a little bit here. If you're not a credentialed athlete or a coach, we do need you to leave the infield, please. And it looks like we're getting some of our gentlemen here in the men's 5,000 to the awards podium. I see our Colorado Christian guys still on the track. Could you get over to the awards podium, boys? And Steve Goldie, I think that includes you too, bro.
I'll see you there.
Could we have our coach from the Adams State Grizzlies to the awards podium, please? Coach, a coach representative to the awards podium for the men's 5,000. All right, track and field fans, here's the top 8 presentation for a very exciting men's 5,000 meters. Doing that awards presentation is head coach at Adams State University, Damon Martin. We'll start with our 8th place finisher, 14:36.11 from Colorado School of Mines, Duncan Phoenix. Your 7th place finisher, 14:33.76 from Western Colorado, Simon Kalani. In 6th place by graces of a 62-second last lap, 14:33.29 from Northwest Missouri, Reese Smith. Your 5th place finisher, 14:30.02 from UCCS, Apaworki Zaru. Your 4th place finisher, 14:24.93 from Colorado School of Mines, Stephen Goldie. In 3rd 14, 22, 47. Doubles back from the 10K with another All-American finish from Colorado Christian, Josh, Perry, and Tony. Your runner-up, 14, 17, 37. His teammate from Colorado Christian, Matthew Storer. And folks, your 2023 champion at 5,000 meters, his first title in the D2 ranks here, receives this award from Coach Martin. From Adams State, Alec Baraki. Congratulations there to your top 8 performers in the men's 5,000 meters. Could we have our top 4 teams in the women's team competition please start assembling near the white tent? We will do those recognitions at the awards podium. Let's have our top 4 teams on the women's side start assembling, and we will have you up on the awards podium in just a few moments.
We need the top 4 teams in the women's team race to move over toward the award stand and let them know that we're available. That's the top 4 teams in the women's team race. Please go over to the award stand area, please. Please direct your attention to the award stand to recognize the top 4 women's team in the 2023 NCAA Division II Outdoor Track and Field Championship. Finishing in 4th place with a team total of 38 points, the team from Winona State. Finishing in 3rd place with a team total of 49 points, the team from West Texas A&M. Finishing in the 2023 NCAA Division II Outdoor Track and Field National Champions, runner-up in second place with a team point total of 57 points, the team from Minnesota State. This year's 2023 NCAA Division II Outdoor Track and Field National Champion with a team point total of 66 points is the team from Azusa Pacific. Congratulations to Azusa Pacific.
And a valiant effort there for the Cougars of Azusa Pacific, and we'll ask our top 4 teams in the men's competition to begin assembling around the awards podium, and we will do the recognition here for that.
Whataburger, guess you don't want a burger. Last time,
All right, track and field fans, back and forth at the podium. We are going to start with our 4th place team in the men's competition with a team total of 34.5 points. This is the Lakers of Grand Valley State. Congratulations to the men from Allendale, Michigan. Grand Valley takes to the podium with a balanced effort, scoring lots of points in the throws this weekend, and then across the high jump and some distance events action there for the Lakers. And next to the awards podium, we will do the recognition here for our 3rd place finishing team. That team with a total of 44 points are the Grizzlies of Adams State University. Adams State getting it done in the distance events along with a huge win there in the men's triple jump to put 44 team points on the board. And finishing as the 2023 NCAA Division II Men's Outdoor Track and Field National Runner-Up team in second place with an impressive tally of 47 points, the Buffs of West Texas A&M. Congratulations there to Coach Stewart and team.
As soon as they go in, I will just wrap it up from Pueblo, Colorado. Before you say that.
And here they are, folks. This year's 2023 NCAA Division II Men's Outdoor Track and Field National Champions with a team tally of 62 points. The Gorillas of Pittsburgh State. Congratulations there, Coach Rutledge, staff, and athletes. They defend their indoor title here in the Outdoor Championship. They score points in the relays, in the hurdles, the jumps, and the javelin.
And that is going to wrap up our live coverage of the 2023 Division II National Track and Field Championships for women and men. We'd like to say congratulations to all of our athletes, our coaches, our officials, and our fans. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for watching. We'll see you all next year in Emporia, Kansas for the 2024 NCAA DII National Championships.
For your attendance and support of the championships here, that's all from us.